Alright, we have brought back the frames, hopefully. At least I did my part, restarting my internet. Seems okay so far. Wouldn't want to miss any frames in MGS4, you know. Maybe that's really all it was. Getting throttled or whatever. Any ads you guys might get, that's just Twitch being Twitch, you know.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free flow, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa, slow down. Oh, yes. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. so I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines, so I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for, but you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Oh yeah, sounds like a great idea. Not like Snake has a history of getting injected with fox dye or anything. Imagine MGS4 characters learning from their past and the point of their character.
See?
Nope.
No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
We could make the game a little louder, I guess.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
All right, let's take a look at resubs. What we got? FIFA gifted a sub. These are all gift subs. Gifted a sub to MGS4 is a disaster. Thank you. AJ Brucky gifting subs to You're Not Wrong. To the Kefka. Also, thank you, AJ. FIFA another gift sub to Running Dodge. And Fox on Ash now with the 88 months. Thank you guys. How do I like MGS4? Well, I'll get back to you on that. Robert G1 with the 82, thank you.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
So this is a little bit of a touchy subject, but long story short, the premise and the themes and the reason that MGS4 exists in the first place, they're all extremely sad and shouldn't have been a thing. But since we did get the game,
Snake.
and shut up, Autogon. And you know, it was a first PS3 title and whatnot, and they really pushed it as much as they could. So the technical aspect,
Careful, Snake.
and will you shut up, man? So what I do like and appreciate MGS4 is its production value and the technology and the technical aspects of it. Those are all great. You can't really argue with those. But the things that led MGS4 to exist in the first place, and the themes and the characters and a bunch of stupid shit that happens in it, yeah, that shouldn't have been a thing. And we can see a little bit of it here with Drebin as well. Like, Snake is once again a dumbass who lets people inject him with fox dye, and why? In order to use more guns, which is very telling of, you know, the audience and the themes. And back then, MGS4 really had a bone to pick with like first-person shooters and you know, the whole war is a video game thing. That's been the thing in MGS2, but still, the irony is immense that Snake doesn't learn from his character development, what he's been through, and none of the characters in this game do. Like, they're specifically made to show that they didn't learn shit from the previous games, because guess what? The audience didn't learn shit from the previous games, and that's why MGS4 exists in the way that it does today. And it's very telling, because in order to use more guns, Snake gets himself injected again. So that tells you a lot. As for, who was it, Known One, who was asking about MGS5, if I like MGS5, I would be playing it in the next few days. No and yes. Because unlike MGS4, I mean, the debate is always, you know, what's the worst between 4 and 5, and we could go on for hours about that alone, but at least, you know, I was talking about MGS4 in its production and technical aspects, and MGS4 still feels like, you know, a professionally quality made piece of software by a reputable company back then. So they still put effort in it. Sure, that's things that happen in it are stupid and the characters didn't learn shit because the audience didn't learn shit and all that, but at least it's a professionally made piece of software that you can play and enjoy for that. Unlike MGS5, which, for lack of a better description, it feels like it was made by an unpaid intern on a Friday night while everybody was out of the office. So there's your answer, there's your difference. MGS5 is a disaster in many more aspects, I feel. But we'll get to that after this MGS4 story run. We'll do Peace Walker, and after Peace Walker, yeah, we'll do V. Because remember, Kojima calls them MGS V, not 5, V, which would explain a lot. Did I uncalifornianize my M4? Yes, of course I did. Fuck that. I got 30 round mags and no mag lock now. Why would I keep that in Texas? What do I like about 5? We don't speak about that. You know, if Kojima actually came out and admitted, yes, MGS5 is my revenge on the fans, then it would make a little bit more sense. But it's not that simple, and that's never going to happen. So, but for example, the gunplay is one of the things and the gun details that I enjoy about MGS4, because that's by far the best in the series. It makes MGS-V pale in comparison with the gun details and gunplay and whatnot and realism. And Drebin and the way he refers to non-ID guns as naked guns, as well as his name, Drebin, those are references to the Naked Gun movies, of course. Frank Drebin being the protagonist and the title being Naked Gun. So there's also a little bit of a funny aspect to it that you could miss. That's why he's called Drebin, and that's why he called them Naked Guns. And for all the gun details that I like about MGS4, they did fuck one thing up with the M4 when Drebin calls it free-floated. If we look at it, there's an end cap at the end of the handguard there, which effectively makes it non-free-floated, but you can only expect because you want to know so much, I guess, or whoever designed it. I still don't know what possessed them to design the M4 like this, because it's, I mean, I it's called M4 custom because, so when you build a rifle like this, like an AR, you can pick your parts and your brands and your features and then put it together, kind of like when you build a computer. Having done both, I find it very easy to compare that. You know, you can pick your parts and each brand and each purpose and each price point that you like to pay for each feature. So I don't know why, but they put together a bunch of things from different brands, and it is indeed custom. But they fucked up with the end cap. They fucked up. It's not free-floated. Because free-floated would mean that nothing is touching the barrel, and it's, you know, the handguard doesn't touch it. So when you apply pressure to it, it doesn't transfer to the barrel. But that end cap, man, they fucked up. Damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, let's move on before I go on a huge nerd rage and gun details rampage. But yeah, we don't talk about MGS5 weapons. There's an example of MGS5 weapons, an MGS4 story being developed right here.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Oh man, come on. Shit barrel. Better sniff it. Sniff, sniff. I hope you're talking about Peace Walker tapes, because pretty much every feature that's in MGS5 is done better in Peace Walker, including the tapes. So, oh god, yeah, we can start something. Wait, no, I don't want to sue. Don't want to disguise. Fever, thank you for gifting a sub to Phantom Shit.
Help me out, okay?
Oh yeah, since okay, we're getting baited into this. I said I wouldn't go on a huge gun nerd talk, but that's a valid question. So when you put the dot sight, which is an aim point, comp M2, which I don't have in this save apparently, since the sights flip up, they do get folded when you put the M2 on it. And the cool thing about these aim points is that even though this is old, they all pretty much look the same. Like the comp M2, M3, M4, and the newer, cheaper ones that they came up with recently, they all look the same. So if you want to LARP, like I was doing with an MGS4 rifle, you can get the cheaper ones, and it's accurate. Just finding an actual comp M2 is like there's no point in doing that today with all the others that exist, but they look the same, so that's great. Project Valkyrie with the 5 months, Sig Magneto with the 45. Thank you guys. Yes, the sights do get folded. Although you could, you know, in real life you could co-witness with them. That works too. All right, LARP patrol. Let's go. Wait, I do need the moist nugget here. Smoke some people. These grenades contain essence of MGS5 development, so they make you cry. I know. Oh shit, I forgot about the snipers for a second. The frames. Uh-oh. Beefer, don't show your power level. Yes, all the politics and how they reflect into the game environment. I especially like that mission where you go out in the desert and fulcrum at one dude. You know? That was very politically loaded. And really, a really good commentary on the war going on at the time in Afghanistan. Because you can really see a reflection of the geopolitical situation in there that's described in the tapes. Okay, fuck off.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right.
This game is 720p, but it does try to render 60, 45, 30, 15, and increments of 15 FPS depending on what's going on where you are. It does try. In certain areas, you can actually get 60. If you look at the ground and there's nothing going on.
Don't move. You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Shitty fan base. They don't know the cause.
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
Unfortunately not FIFA. Otherwise, yeah, that's a great scene there. What happened to your face?
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains?
Remember, this is important.
Diarrhea.
This is a central plot theme in this game. Yep. Diarrhea flashbacks.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
The XM8, the other tactical tuna.
You're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. Sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him.
Oh shit, Motosada Mori is his actor?
Back.
Nice.
And finally, Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
We'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah,
He put you up to this?
you didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! That's not my father.
You can hear the nanomachine sound effect here. Calms her down. It's easy to miss. It's pretty obvious now, but you could miss that the first time or so. She's having her prices and the system is calming her down, so you can hear sound effect.
Meryl.
Nanomachines.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
That's so ridiculous.
Commander,
What is it?
there's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the fraud.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
It's weird. That grunt doesn't sound like him at all, but okay. Is a Desert Eagle better? The answer is usually no, but it's Meryl, so... I forgot to get my stun grenades out. Let's see. Please hit this. Or not. Wait, we need the shit barrel. That's right. Best item. Whatever, I will do it. Oh, why are you so awake? You also get a premium view of Snake's ass in this. Oh no. I'll just go with regen a little bit. Oops. We got Johnny of all people. Tight. Oh, motherfucker pushed me. Almost missed it. What is the leading shots? Shit barrel. It's just 5-7. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Ass time plus regen. Those are crazy bitches with the grenade launchers. Oh, I didn't get either of them. The problem is that they don't care to have a grenade launcher. Their AI is the same, so they will shoot you in the face at point blank with a grenade launcher. Oh, that's not my knife. Missed one. All the way here. What a mess. Oh. But we can listen to... Wait, I don't have my iPod out. If I have it, because I don't know what I have in this save. We can listen to Sailor, not Sea Breeze, to regenerate faster. Look, gotta go. Because we're about to witness some MGS 4 master writing in the next scene. Yeah, that's kind of OP. And it's the great mood. Best mood for the next scene coming up. Which, the next fight doesn't depend on how many enemies you take out or how many enemies there are. No. It depends on whether Johnny is done shitting himself or not. So we can get a nice view of the whole event, and only then they'll move on. Nice scripted scene here. Height of MGS 4 writing. First row seat to the show. What's up?
Oh man, where's the bathroom? Austin, just go over there!
Cover!
Clear!
Ed,
Start praying!
pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really gotta go! But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way! Akiba, get downwind now!
Thanks, Kojima, for this masterpiece. Now we can move on. Wait, let's put some traps here. Top ramens with the bits, thank you. Delicious indeed. What's that? A full power, like 300 win mag to the face? Just listen to music. Oh, that was close. Come on, move on. So that's the thing. And now we'll see if we can pat him exactly on his shit stain. Excuse me.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Can't see shit. Nah, they'll probably get him before I do if I wait here. Oh shit, grenade.
You alright?
Oh, there we go.
Get your ass up!
Face down, ass up, as usual. So the shit stain is a nice plain view. And even now, to make sure to, they really want the player to understand what's going on with Johnny's ass. And understandably, my internet doesn't want to upload it because we lost a few frames there.
Get over here!
Get the fuck down there. Now we'll probably get some Meryl shooting the wall. AI. No, I fucked up the throw. Sorry. It was a low throw for some reason. Oh well. That worked somehow. Still worked.
Hey,
Jump already!
What's he doing?
What? Akiba, get over here!
I like how they blame him even if you hit him.
what's gotten into you?
What? What?
They actually have a lot of health, so we can fuck with them a little bit. Let's see.
Stop it! Seriously, Akiba, what the hell?
Yeah, see, they blame him. Nice. Imagine all those 5.56 to the leg. Ugh. That's okay, nanomachines.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
God, are you seriously gonna do this a whole stream? Good thing 5 came out. Even though the gunplay and details are shit. Ah, it's gonna be fun.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Oh, I missed a couple subs from Zoka with the 84. Thank you. Oh, I might have gotten that one. And Dead Boyle with the 6 months. Thank you. Hope you're still there. Also got a new sub from Awkward Billy. There's a new sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. So, I don't really want to do too many extras because, yeah,
Okay,
MGS4
time
is...
to head for the surface.
Oh, gross. We still have select tied to controls instead of the codec, which is an option here somewhere. There you go. God, I don't know why that's a thing, but anyway. So there's 2 calls that I really want to do here. One of them is actually really important with the subtext that was really going on at the time with the series and MGS4's development. And the other one is the complete opposite, which is an hilariously stupid explanation of Vamp's powers in MGS2. So it's like they're the complete opposite of each other. Anyway,
Snake,
let's see if we can get him.
I see you found...
I might have to close the window here.
Snake. Snake.
Yeah, one unique call that you had to open again.
Hey, Snake.
This one's not that bad either, but that's not the one I'm looking for.
Hey, Snake. Since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net.
Listen to
Now
this.
people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Alright, so we gotta take a look at this in two different ways. Because there's the explanation part as to why Snake uses CQC, that's complete bullshit. But that's not the interesting part about this call for me. So obviously, it's not that, oh, CQC is cool and we had it in the previous game and Big Boss and the boss are cool, so now we gotta do it as a mechanic here, because that's the real reason that there's CQC in MGS4. But I don't care about that. What I care about is Snake's / Kojima's disdain and commentary on how Big Boss was reinvented as a hero. Suddenly his stuff of, culture, pop culture, references, internet, and whatever, all the stuff that they listen here, and people are looking at him in a different way. And Otacon says Big Boss's exploits in the Cold War made him a hero, and then Snake says this very important thing: the less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. And that's exactly what happened in real life as well. It's exactly what MGS3 was made for and to be about. In Kojima's words, in the game universe, Snake is a clone of Big Boss, but in the real universe of writing the games, it's the opposite. It's Big Boss as a playable character who is a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. So it got reinvented, and now people are looking at it differently, not knowing the truth and the original intent behind it. Snake's disdain about how Big Boss is reinvented as a hero is exactly what was wrong with MGS3. It's exactly what happened after the the backlash with MGS2 and all that. And so that's actually not just in-game, it's real development commentary on the games, on the series, and the characters. I love that. I just love that. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize, and people just, look at him just and be like, yeah, best game ever. It doesn't matter that it was made to be a complete antithesis of, everything that the series was up until that point. So I really share in Snake's and Kojima's disdain about reinventing the war hero as a criminal. Not because Big Boss is a bad guy and I just, feel that he's bad, but because the series took an entirely different path and direction and themes with the backlash that followed after MGS2, and that is something that I care about. That is something that I will never get over. So once we got Big Boss reinvented as a warrior, the criminal reinvented as a war hero, from that moment on, the series took a different path, and things were never the same. Which is kind of like we're seeing the effects of that in MGS4. So that's both in-game and real-life development and writing of the characters in the games. It's just so good. And most people just look at this as the CQC call, like, oh, stupid explanation as to why Snake uses CQC, because now there's got to be explanations for everything. Like we're about to see a call that explains how Vamp ran up the pillar in the big shell, because that's what MGS4 does, in order to get people to basically shut the fuck up about crying about all the crazy things that MGS2. They just giving you random explanations that were never meant to be, so that hopefully people will be happy and stop bitching about it. But if you go back and play MGS2, like, you can't keep MGS4 explanations in mind. That's one of the biggest sins you can commit in the series. MGS2 was made with completely different original purpose and intent in mind, and not, to have MGS4's nonsense go back to it. So we always tell people don't think about the future games when playing the older games, because those were never planned. That was never a thing. There's always that Kojima link, that Kojima tweet I like to link when I talk about this, so that it's there. I'll link it in the chat. It's a little easier to understand that the games are not made to follow the story and to have the sequel and to, have a little story connect to itself. The themes and the ideas and the development background are what really the real reason as to why the game kept being made. All the things that happen in behind the scenes, not to continue the story. And so Kojima says, I was creating every MGS title as my last. I had difficult time to connect the story without changing things. And then he lists the themes in that tweet, because those themes, as well as his experiences developing the games and, what was going on at Konami and all that, that's the real stuff that motivated the other games to come out. Not wanting to continue the story because we need to find out who the Patriots are. No. So that's one of the key things to understand about the series. Anyway, so that call has a little bit of stupidity to it, because no, Snake used CQC because Big Boss, whatever. But it has very, very important and heavy commentary on what MGS3 turned the series into, and how it took a completely different direction, how it was reinvented. And now, I guess I should mention, MGS1 and 2 were these little, like, life lessons. Not so little, actually, pretty serious. But MGS1 and 2 came from, Kojima wanting to share these experiences and life lessons and messages and themes. So MGS1 and 2 are kind of like a benevolent message of Kojima wanting to pass on some life lessons. And it was not kind of like influenced by anything else by then. It was just Kojima doing his thing, and it just wanted to. But then people bitched about Raiden, backlash after MGS2, and so MGS3 was made with that in mind. Now Kojima was heavily influenced by people's reactions. And that's why today, MGS3 is, if you ask the average Metal Gear fan, you throw a rock in a crowd, you hit a person, they'll ask him, what's your favorite Metal Gear? They'll say MGS3. Because MGS3 was specifically made with the fans' backlash in mind, reinventing Big Boss, suiting it to all those people who bitched about 2. And so every game after 2, starting with 3, is influenced in some way, you can blame the fans, or you can even blame Kojima for letting it get to him. Depends on how you want to look at it. I'm sure like everything in life, the blame is on both sides. You know, there's the fans bitching, but there's also Kojima letting it get to him heavily. So how you want to look at it, there's probably a little bit of fault on both sides, but I fucking hate and I wish we had more unadulterated Kojima in a way after MGS2. Instead of taking this direction with MGS3, the war criminal reinvented as a hero, the less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. And that's why MGS3 is everybody's favorite today. It was specifically made that way. Except you pretty much gave up, you know, the original intent and the original spirit of the series with MGS1 and 2. That's the price you pay. Meanwhile, MGS3 isn't even in my top 3 because of this. Speaking of other MGS4 bullshit, that's the other call I wanted to get, because we absolutely positively must explain everything so that people stop bitching about MGS2 and Vamp. I mean, yeah, now we're trying to spread the word more about the original, you know, MGS1 and 2 and what the series really stood for. And one of my really hot takes that will make people mad is that if MGS3 is your favorite in the series, then you don't really like Metal Gear, man. I'm sorry. Because that's MGS1 and 2, and MGS3 was specifically made to appeal to you because you didn't like those, or at least you didn't like 2. So if you like MGS3, you don't like Metal Gear. I'm sorry. That's not what it was about. That was specifically made to cater to you. Because people bitched. It's not Kojima's original spirits and themes of the series. So, I guess I inflamed everybody's butthole with that comment. But that's what happened with MGS3. Anyway, Vamp and tape.
Snake, there are more differences.
The best thing about Vamp is a tape in his shoes. Because remember, not everything is nanomachines. Sometimes it's tape.
Snake, these enhanced
shit.
soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape.
Oh.
Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
Technology.
He had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Oh man, this technology of adhesive tape. So, you heard it here first. Vamp had tape in his shoes. You run up the pillar in the big shell. They conveniently ignore the fact that he ran on water first. But naturally, we gotta explain everything. Like, the only reason that Vamp is even in this game at all is so his powers could be explained. Again, because people bitching about MGS2 and whatnot. So you see how everything is influenced by, and by Kojima letting it get to him, and the fans bitching. So, man. He had this technology of adhesive tape. Never heard before. So going back to MGS2 and looking at Vamp and saying, yes, he has tape in his shoes. I know this from MGS4, so now it makes sense. You completely missed the original intent and explanation behind MGS2 in the first place. That was the intended experience. So what the fuck is the point of using these nonsensical things that were never meant to be? Imagine going back to MGS2 and thinking, oh yeah, tape. Tape in his shoes. Oh boy. It's ugly. We'll have to throw up a whole bunch of smokes here. So I'm not stopping too much because we got the whole game to do. We're doing the whole game in one sitting today, by the way. But I did want to do those 2 calls because they encompass everything there is to know, pretty much, about MGS4. Oh shit, I forgot to put that guy to sleep. Ah, I fucked up. We'll deal with it, whatever. 1 alert. Gotta throw all these smokes very precisely to avoid alerts. But whatever. One sitting like Johnny. Now I'm pretty sure Johnny does multiple sittings a day, if you know what I mean. Yes, that's another good point. How tough am I? Kojima was definitely fucking with people in MGS4's explanations. Giving them an explanation that he probably knew people would just take at face value and not read too much into it. If you look at the entirety of Act 3 and the ending and Act 5 and all that stuff and the ending of Act 4, by then, you can definitely get the feeling that Kojima just didn't give a fuck anymore. Just, shitting out explanations and workarounds and things that were never meant to be and completely nonsensical things just to fuck with people. There's definitely a degree of, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm brain farting right now. There's a degree of malevolence in MGS4's story. Not as much as 5, though. Probably. With 5, we can't really confirm whether it's stupidity or malevolence, but in 4, I think it's elaborate enough that he just, yes, there's definitely a degree of Kojima wanted to fuck with people with these explanations that were never meant to be. To what degree he took himself seriously and to what degree he was fucking with people, we'll never know exactly. But I feel it. Deception, spite. Oh, spite. Yeah. Yeah, Freeway. There's a little bit of spite going on in it, and just for his explanations, for sure. Because I can't believe that. Kojima would take himself seriously with all those nonsensical things, like the entirety of the thing around Big Boss's or his body and Raiden and Eva just doesn't make any fucking sense. Just and there's a lot more, but yeah. Sometimes I miss some words and chat helps. That actually makes a lot of sense. I sense a little bit of spite in MGS4's later chapters. Like, oh, you want an explanation? Here! It was tape! Yeah, but unfortunately, given the overall state of MGS5, we have to conclude that most of it was just incompetence and stupidity when it came to dealing with those themes. But like I said, if Kojima came out and said, oh yeah, MGS5 was my revenge on the fans, it would certainly make a lot more sense. However, there's too many technical and unexcusable things in MGS5 to believe that it was all made like that on purpose and masterfully or skillfully. No fucking way. I will never buy that. Like, some people go like, oh, the goal was to make a shit game on purpose. No. There's actual shortcomings that are technical and excusable, and nobody in their right mind would do that with a game. When the time and budgeting and development constraints are very real and apparent. There's no way that was on purpose. Some bad choices were made as well. Because, okay, I will keep this tangent very short, but just so you know what I'm talking about, people go like, oh yeah, MGS5 is, you know, Kojima wanting to make a bad game on purpose to rob you of the experience, the phantom pain, whatever. But when you say that, I don't think that Kaz tells you to destroy your own entire emplacements because Kojima's trying to get his revenge. See what I mean? So we'll just leave it at that one little detail out of millions that I could list right now. But I still seriously doubt that Kaz tells you to destroy your own base defenses because Kojima is trying to get his revenge on you. That's just a fucking mess because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. It's not a bad game, it's a technical nightmare, and it's incompetence made software. So yes, it's a bad game. Anyway, we could go on, but let's play some MGS 4. Yes, Kojima knew what he was doing when he put Diamond Dog's containers in OKB0. You're supposed to feel the phantom pain of the reused asset. Ah, shut up. It's just a fucking mess because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing half the time. That's the truth. The problem is people don't even know those things that I just listed. That are just many instances of just incompetence and ridiculously lacking technical skills compared to the rest of the series in MGS5. So you can't really think and make that argument for yourself if you don't know those things are there in the first place. Do you really think they reuse of wrong assets because Kojima wanted to make a bad game? No, I think they reused the wrong assets because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing and they had no time and money, which is a lot more likely. In essence, that's what I'm saying. Well, we always end up... Oh, well, I guess when we're playing 4, it's inevitable that we compare to 5. Ah, he'll go down. He'll go down. Go down. Go down. There you go. Ah, fuck. I should have used the moist nugget for this. Get him. Let's pray and pray. And now the timing is messed up for everything. Yeah, I agree. It has many other things going for it. Such as the invisible ceiling when you can't bomb things. Eli running in circles. The trucks teleporting and blowing up on their own. People not counting his kills when you shoot them and leave them to bleed to death. Yeah. Many other things going for it. Oh, fuck. I can't wait to get back to it. I guess it's been a while and we need to refresh everybody's memory. Ocelot praising you for stealing your own vehicle on Mother Base. You just captured an enemy vehicle. There's just so much shit I can't even like list right now. It's not even funny. Well, we'll do it when we actually play the game. 15? Please, it's 12. You're giving me too much credit. The game can't render more than 12 people. Meanwhile, a PSP game already has like 17, 20 people in the first screen when you start. Yeah.
Hey you, get over here. Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Kaz praising you for destroying your own vehicles in those missions where you had to destroy enemy vehicles. The vehicles not spawning because the memory is too full of vehicles you destroyed if you don't Fulton them. Ah, man, the technical marvels of MGS V. I could go on, but let's leave it for when we actually play the game. Oh shit, this scene makes no sense with the disguise on. We don't actually have the solid eye. Oops.
Liquid.
I'm unfortunately thinking of all the other things that are hard to mention because it's never enough. I want people to get the whole picture every time we start talking about it. Damn it.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
How could we forget time-traveling ventriloquist Ocelot? Or, where's that guy who was praising the tapes in MGS5? You ever notice what happens at the end of Mission 28? You know, when Ocelot talks about something that happens at the end of Mission 30 that hasn't happened in 2 missions yet, but he already talks about it. And there's like 2 or 3 Ocelots depending on how you look at it, because that's the only explanation. Ocelot of Mother Base, while you look straight at his face and call him on the radio, and he starts talking, but his lips aren't moving. Oh man. Kaz telling you to steal your own resources. It's just... Wait, one last one. Kaz is actually behind everything because every single intel file is a reused Kaz picture. Isn't that amazing? How refined a game is? I have a notebook full of things that I'm not even using because we could go on. Medic Ocelot.
It would be so easy, but these results, refreshing, don't you think?
Guys,
It's been too long.
I have a confession. I thought of another MGS5 nonsense thing. Should I?
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all.
Rejoice, we're not an MGS5 at least.
We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free.
Alright. MGS5 also has this cool little feature where the AI destroys their own vehicle that they're supposed to protect,
Surpass my own origin.
giving you a loop of mission failed over and over. So, that's a 300 IQ move. Because you're supposed to steal the truck, but the AI fucking destroys it. So you can never complete the mission. Why? Because they think it's an obstacle in their way. So they shoot it with the tank main gun. Isn't that amazing? Somebody linked the clip or the video. Come on, I know you have it somewhere. Don't make me go fishing in my Twitter. Hey, Erguchi, thank you for the 47 months. Mario Falls with the 78. Pity with the tier 2, 57. Thank you guys. Yeah, they're like, can't steal it if we destroy it.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Do you think that was also part of Kojima's great plan of making people feel the phantom pain? Because I certainly feel the phantom pain of the missing bug fixes or playtesting. That's the term. I certainly feel the missing playtesting phantom pain. Because anybody who plays a game for 5 minutes knows what I'm talking about. When you encounter the first slope in the game and how dumb the movement is, but apparently they didn't even play for 5 minutes. So that must be Kojima's grand plan. Oh, how could I forget the fucking Tesla truck that starts moving first, then the engine turns on, and then he starts fucking drifting all over the place. And then the truck teleports at the end of its path. My god. So hopefully you get the idea. I just get excited when we get new people talking about MGS5 is because because I really want everybody to get the full picture of knowing what I know. But it's hard, so I just talk about it forever. But yeah, we're working on taking notes and putting everything into big collections that when people go like, MGS5 isn't a bad game, you be like, here, click this, watch it, and then get back to me. Then we can have a discussion once you've seen all the things that I've seen. I can tell you, I don't remember much from my first run, but I can tell you that I turned that shit off and went to play MGS1 at one point during my first playthrough. So that should tell you everything. That one alert. Oh well. Oh yeah, the phantom car that moves by itself. Shit, how... You can't make this shit up. You cannot make it up. Empty car with nobody in the driver's seat or anywhere for that matter. Maybe there was a guy in the back. You get an alert that the car starts backing up by itself. Amazing. All part of Kojima's grand plan of making you feel the phantom pain of the quality control that's not existent. I'm sure.
Uncle Hal. The eggs. They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
I'm gonna be linking some art.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
Here's another cool feature, actually. Being able to explore, look around, listen. In the Nomad here. Nomad is the plane they're on. Because I can definitely think of another game where you have a base and people interacting, or should be interacting together and having conversations, while the player could freely explore around and look at things. Wouldn't that be a nice feature for, say, Mother Base? An open world game? No? No? Okay.
Hey, check this out.
As stupid as MGS4's events are, at least you can do that.
No viruses.
Or, you know, there's other things like in MGS4.
I'm fairly confident the video
like the faction system or the gun store thing. Those are all things that belong in an open world game, man. But
Snake.
nope.
I'll make this quick. I'm in South America.
Like, I don't care about you, Naomi. I want to go see what Sonny is doing because his environment is extremely detailed and interactive to a degree. Right? She's unpacking some noodles and she has a PSP in there. Imagine just having some sort of content and things happening on Mother Base like this. Meanwhile, nope, fuck you, tapes, and you can't go anywhere. Because imagine learning from features in the previous games. That's another of MGS5's biggest sins. Holy shit. Literally every feature is non-existent or dumbed down. When they shoot her, you would expect, like any normal person would expect, like, You learn or you remember, you bring back, and God forbid even enhance features that have been done before. But nope. Pretty much every other game up until then does it, but nope. Ooh, there's music there. Look at this. Look at this shit. See how dry the noodles are right now? After she puts the water in, she closes it and she waits a little bit. And when she opens it again, the noodles look different. And they look like swollen and wet. Even that little insane detail is a thing. We'll have to remember and look. They even model the fucking noodles getting, well, cooked, watered, whatever.
Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used to shatter noses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is.
Oh, here's Sonny changing MP3 to MP4 and feeling smart about it.
Soliton radar. Pretty clever. And Mei Lin's helping us out.
Yeah, the XMB and the PSP too.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
Campbell.
Let's just lurk Sonny instead. Ah, there's the XMB again.
Naomi was detained by the authorities, but someone arranged for her escape. Yeah, I hear they had it down.
She's playing Penguin Adventure. First game that Kojima worked
I
on.
suspect it was actually Nick
Not a Kojima game per se, but he worked on it.
himself and forced her to do research in his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
Look at the freaking USB port
There's an ongoing
on the PSP.
powered by PMC.
God, see, this is almost blasphemy to say this, but MGS 4 has that in common with MGS 2, even though they're complete opposites in terms of themes. In MGS 2 and 4, they were both trying to, you know, mess with the new console they were on and get as much as possible out of it with the PS2 and the PS3, so they do have that in common, at least. So the technical aspect of 4 is very respectable. Yeah, we're not really following what's going on because Kojima's talking. Because Kojima has his own radio show too, of course. Kita-chan Radio. Fuck you, Sonny. Go make eggs with the $1. She's making noodles right now. Thank you. Oh, come on, I want to see the noodles. She should. Oh, there you go. It's not any PS3, it's the MGS 4 version. That with the 4 USB ports in the front. I wish it was more light.
That's about 20 hours. Then what's the plan?
Can we please take a look at the noodles?
The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter.
Ah, is she looking at the time? Ah, she looks at the time. And then she goes for the noodles. Nice. Look at it. It's all the way to the top now. And it's steaming.
The rebels are still fixing battle against the PMC.
to just staring at it though. She's satisfied with it. Just imagine little things like this happening around where the player could see and do things on your own base. Fuck, that makes me mad. Solid Snake PlayStation 3. Little do you know the phantom pain is inside me. Oh, since we bumped into Sony, we got a Raiden mask. Nice. And we picked up music. Oh, Simon.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control ID,
that's because it's a New Game
it
Plus.
fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Yes, why not? Randomly. Because, you know, Vamp really cares about Liquid Ocelot's plan. You know, the guy who killed Fortune that he cared about? Yeah. He really wants to follow him now. For some reason. Snake boobs. Dick is confused.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
And like I said, the only reason Vamp is in this game is so he can be explained and ruined as a character. And to have a
More guerrillas will be coming to
dance off with Raiden, of course.
He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Like, Van's powers don't even work the same way they did in MGS2 here. So even if you explain this, again, it's dumb to go back to MGS2 and be like, oh yeah, it was nanomachines because MGS4 told me so. Like, that was the point in MGS2. Of course not. Andrew Kaufman with the sub. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. Beefer, thanks for gifting a sub to MGS3 Ass Eater. Yes, such as are the wonders of Twitch chat. Indeed. I mean, if you eat the whole snake, I'm sure you had to eat its ass too.
God, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA?
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Yo, Dave with 74 months. Thank you. Welcome people from Three Dogs channel. They were just talking shit about MGS4, if you could believe that. Good to see everyone. Stellos with the 50 months. Stiff Richard with the 2 months. Welcome back. What are you, Richard Ames? You must be Ames.
Head for the research
Lots of
lab where
shooting
Naomi's
here.
being held. It's to the north.
Little annoying.
What's going on? Huh?
Luckily, the tranquilizer is OP as fuck. But they go down almost instantly. So these guys are currently hostile. As you can see, their names are red. Because they were using the snake disguise. They don't like me. But if I take out enough PMCs, they will magically know that I was the one who took them out. And now they're not. Now they're neutral, now they're not hostile anymore. Oh, nice roll.
Back me up.
So the snake with boobs thing does have an effect. It's just kind of hard to notice in actual gameplay. If these guys see you before you take out the PMCs, then yes, they will attack. Now we could ignore that guy. Lots of shooting and lots of sneaking uphill, which is a little annoying. This is one of the, I wouldn't say tough, but more involved parts. Act 1 and 2 have the most gameplay. If you can call the rest gameplay. Let's see. Come on, who put a rock there? God damn it. Ah, I shouldn't have rolled. I like how they only alert for Snake, not for the others.
What happened?
Guess we'll deal with it.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Go to sleep. Yes, stress going up. It's okay, Rose will save us now. Well, people. Putting the real Rose with the real Campbell is possibly one of the most random things they decided to do. It's like, again, spite. It's like Kojima was purposefully trying to confuse people even more, because, you know, obviously Rose and the Campbell AI, I guess, have some sort of history to them being together, so it's like even more fucking confusing when the two real characters are together now.
Snake. There's someone I'd like
They were fucking with people. There's no way. There's no way.
A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Who?
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Literally who? What? Putting the real Campbell with now confirming that she's real Rose, even though she said her hair and eye color were fake, but now they're the same, whatever, is one of the most random, possibly troll moves. And how later Rose talks about how Campbell was Raiden's commanding officer, and Snake is like, alright, I'll keep my mouth shut. What the fuck? It's like, did Kojima just not give a shit? Did he even play his own games? Or, like, I don't understand. If Roy was worried, he was Jack's commanding officer. Bitch, what? Do you know anything about anything? Are we just gonna pretend that didn't happen? Or were you just, I don't know, hope people wouldn't notice? I don't know. And then have Raiden's character do a complete 180, of course, but that's everyone in MGS4, so that's okay. I think genuinely, it was genuinely made to fuck with people, confuse them even more. There he is.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
Who? What are you doing here? What? Oh, it was you. What happened?
Now, I think just when I say Kojima didn't give a shit, there's definitely a little bit of spite in there, but there's also a little bit of, you know, Kojima doesn't make these games for the story. We were talking about it earlier, so. Which is it? They're either trolling you or they're like not caring about their own thing because the games are never made to just purely for the sake of continuing the story of the series or whatever happened in previous games. That's not it. He makes them for the cosplay. Yes. If you're talking about the signing quiet, of course. That's Kojima's main motivation. And I'm not even kidding. Kojima said, oh, we hope some girls will take on cosplay quiet. That's why we made her look like that. Please cosplay quiet. Yep. I'm not even kidding. It worked. Where's? Let's take some kind of explosive.
Suppressing fire. Grenade. Back me up. We got cover. Go.
Have a guy here. Well, at least he got excited before he died. Also, I don't know about you guys, this is personal preference, but Wyatt's outfit is fucking trashy, man. That's not what I think of when I think of sexiest possible outfit. But whatever. That's just me, maybe. It's just trashy to me.
Help me out here. Fire. Charge.
Snake trying to CQC with an apple here in a second instead of his knife. It's subtle. You have to catch it. He tries to grip the gun with the apple instead of the knife in his hand.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so.
New apple gun. It's a single shot. And you had to take the whole gun apart to reload it. And you can only use apple bullets.
We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old,
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title.
What is going on in that picture?
Bees' minds in check with her powers.
How did Drebin found this monkey?
Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
Oh, frames.
They're the snake.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We lost some frames.
Unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say Patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
The hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Dude, I fucked up the quote here.
They're the law of this world, created over the course.
Like, how hard is it to copy and paste
holds this world together,
from your own script?
keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formalists. We are the very discipline and law that Americans
It's
invoked
discipline and morality, not discipline and law. How can you fuck that up? Oh well.
The world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own.
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Alright, so since we took out the power station there, now this area will have rebels instead of enemies. So we can just run through the whole thing.
Oh, it's you. Who? What are you doing here? What? Oh, it's you again.
And I want to make sure I go the right way here, because there's actually 2 paths. Okay.
What's going on?
This one puts us much closer to where we need to go. And now it's time for the epic Raiden and Rose call, where she explains that, yeah, Raiden's character basically got butchered. And Campbell was his commanding officer.
Snake, Can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer.
What?
But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
And of course, Snake's only response is, okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing to point out at all. Not the fact that Fox Sound didn't exist, Campbell was retired like 3 times over by then. No, he was his commanding officer. Okay. Whatever you say. And let's take a second to think about Raiden finding Big Boss's body. Alright? So supposedly he did that for Eva, but and later we learned that they learned the location of the body from the data that Raiden obtained from GW. Except Raiden recovered Solidus's body. At the very least. Either both of them, or at the very least just Solidus's body. So somebody please tell me, how was there data on Solidus's body location when Solidus was fucking alive and well at the time that Raiden was around GW? Please tell me, because yeah. Solidus was like on top of Federal Hall and GW's was like, yeah, his body is here. Okay. But you could say, no, maybe Raiden actually recovered the real Big Boss body, and that doesn't really make any sense either, because he's fucking alive and he would know. And then Eva throws herself in the fire for Solidus, and you could say, oh, it was a cover-up because we're trying to hide from the Patriots, but okay, well, let's put this guy here. We're gonna sit here. And we're gonna wait. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Bye. But neither Snake, or Raiden, or Eva, or the player realize the wrong fucking eye was missing. Okay.
Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Oh no, how did that guy die? If we're lucky, we could just run in here. Stun grenade. Yeah, the whole thing about Big Boss's slash Solidus's body, Bright and Eva, just completely fucked. Dollar B, thanks for the 89 months. Man, if only there was some game in between MGS 2 and 4 that was supposed to show us that. I sure hope nothing happens to that game, such as getting handed over to a different company and moved in timeline for no good reason whatsoever, turning out to be a cash cow, hack and slash, non-canon that has nothing to do with anything anymore. Boy, I sure hope that doesn't happen. Oh, wait. How is there data on Solidus's body location when Solidus is fucking alive? What?
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it.
It's okay, we Call of Duty now.
Yes, the next test.
Yes, Jawbone, we don't talk about that. Because the Patriots were brilliant. They made Big Boss's DNA the key, and then they made a copy and left it out. It's like the equivalent of making a copy of your house key and leaving it on the porch. Oops, because apparently Solidus's body worked too. Ah yes, let's make a copy and then leave it out there. And the Patriots get fooled by their own copy that they made. Okay.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
Oh boy, frames.
Saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid... We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
Yeah, you must have caught one of the rare cutscenes in MGS4. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, faulty research, or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
So now Snake gets a little depressed because of his shortened lifespan, but
The truth, Naomi.
we can regain that lost psyche by
How long is my body gonna hold out?
looking at
Your
Naomi's
cells,
boobs,
blood,
of course.
organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
Quick, show me your boobs.
Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachines' ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
Roll credits, please.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Right, time to abuse the OP tranquilizer again.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path. Hey!
Everybody go sleep. AR Mister with the 24 months, thank you. Okay, then. Oops. My mic is a little high. Sure, let's fix that. I do want it to be louder than the game, though. Oh, that totally hit her. Come on. We don't have the metal camo on here, I guess. Okay. No, those aren't kills. Doesn't matter if they fall and die.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical.
Yes, precisely. It's gravity to kill them. Let's see if we can charge a real gun the whole way without flinching. Nice. That hurt. Seems legit. Big ass Mark II now.
Snake, come here.
Jeez, I wonder where she is now. This would have been a good twist.
Why?
Shoot her even more.
It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Oh, crap. Get out of here. Unfortunately, Snake doesn't have the stamina for sexy times.
An eight-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield.
Thanks for these camera shots, Kojima. Reminder that Kojima originally wanted them to be naked in this, instead of having this suit. If Kojima had his way, it would have been completely naked. So
funny.
imagine these camera shots with that in mind.
It's all so funny.
Yeah, that would have affected the game's rating, of course.
Not funny.
So they didn't let him do it.
Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing.
Again.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Let me whip my gun out. What should we use? Oh, we don't have the Saiga. Oh, well, okay. Kind of missing things in this save. Okay. I believe this is the speedrun method for this, right? Oh, close. The sound effects. This is her attack. That was a big chunk of stamina too. But once you know their backgrounds, which is after the fight, you can kind of piece it together. The background noises you're hearing during this is basically what's going on during their background stories. But that's damn it. Enough. Maybe we'll do the little white room Easter egg with one of them later. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it with Raging Raven. He's the best beauty after all. But Snake's an old man, he can't keep it up for too long. Oh no, Drebin stories. No.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Hey, Martian Dude, thanks for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you. So generous with everyone. D-Cups with a tier 3, 82 mods. A list of name of the subs. Thank you. So yeah, peak MGS4 writing here. Yeah, this is this random village with these random people who for some reason hate them. And then one day they get weapons. Called the crazies who for some reason get their weapons. For some reason hate the village. What? Anyway, they get some weapons and they start blasting. Ah, okay. Jackal091, thank you so much for the sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. But just change the animal and the location, and you got your B&B stories for everything. Although it still kind of amazes me that they were able to make bosses that are even worse, even shallower than the B&Bs after this. So they tried. Maybe Drebin knows about all these stories because he's the one who did it all. He's the one who tortured them. Yes, gotta be careful here. Move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the environment around you. Am I cool yet, Snake? Or other players, am I cool yet? Please?
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You say like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can, and you will find
They tried
Naomi's
to-
trail.
I'll give it a shot.
So they try to get Raiden's the mentor frequency and try to get him to teach Snake how to follow a trail, which is hilarious, or turn on your night vision. And in about 10 minutes, he will be wrapped around Snake's leg, crying and dying and begging him not to leave him. Such is the mentor figure. Imagine if the boss or, master, the other people with that frequency, or Pliskin and MGS2 did that. Yeah, so MGS4 doesn't exactly follow that. They tried, but... okay, so the important thing is that we don't disturb the environment, and we're very quiet and careful, and we definitely don't want to go around blasting music or anything, right? Ixin, another tier 3 sub, man. You guys are just crazy amazing. 86 months, tier 3. So generous. Thank you, man. Good to see you again. Anyway, let's be careful, like Raiden says. Yes. Am I cool yet? God, I'm just for right. This is so sad. So many ways. Shall we fuck with this now? I kind of want to get it over with today, one sitting, so there's a few calls and things I wanted to talk about. MGS4 is basically rage bait for me, so I gotta watch myself, otherwise we'll be here forever. This guy here. Right, this isn't a tranquilizer. Okay, well. I mean, that was the intention, and again, appealing to the lowest common denominator, I guess, of a fan base, because turning Raiden into a cyborg ninja currently is cool, but I think I would put him up for a candidate for the single most ruined character in any piece of media ever, given the point of Raiden's character originally and what it turned into. And okay, I will turn off the music for this because it's kind of important. If the character designer and creator has to say that Raiden's character was butchered and how his body was, you know, hacked off and replaced and all of that, that is a representation of how Raiden's character was metaphorically butchered by the fans, not getting the point of his character and the reaction that we got for him just to. That translated into him getting physically butchered as a character as his body gets hacked away and replaced.
The footprints go in different directions.
That's what Shinkawa said about MGS4 Raiden's design. Ah shit. How is that not a headshot? Come on. So when you had to say that, I think there's something to it.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to
Let's
Naomi.
see. Let's bust out the solar gun. Whatever. Sunlight! Wait, there is some sunlight here.
Sunlight!
Okay. I mean, regardless of your opinion on Raiden, that's what the creators felt happened to him. He got butchered both in character and physically as a representation of that.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
This is a cool scene here though. See Snake using the corner for stabilizing the rifle, shooting left-handed, tucking the stock on his shoulder, and then setting the selector to semi-auto to take this shot. And he doesn't fire until you see his eye lined up with the sights.
We don't know what
little details.
Remember the last time.
I'm willing to give you sacrifice.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
Yeah, he does set it to semi-auto. Nice. And then they turn Vamp into a shitty Wolverine, essentially. That's not how it worked at all, then just do, but okay. He regenerates now because nanomachines.
We've got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
No, in MGS2 he doesn't regenerate. He just comes back to life and his wounds stay open. That's not even how he worked in MGS2, so explaining it with regeneration nanomachines is bullshit. Okay, it gets kind of stupid here though. Look at the way they can't hit each other at that distance with rifles, so okay. Yeah, that's the Mark 17 Scar H. I think it's the one with a little shorter barrel. You can use it too, it's kind of shit in game. The cool thing about the FN website, it has the military versions up on the website as well. Obviously you can't buy them, but you can see the details in it. So if you go to the FN website, you'll find the Mark 17.
Need a lift? Grabbing. Get in already.
So they just got Snake's DNA from Naomi and they tried to access the system with it. And it failed too. Obviously first they had liquids and they tried that in Act 1. In Act 2 they tried with Snakes. And then Act 3 they get Solidus, which for some reason is a perfect clone now. And it works, but okay. So when they access the system, nanomachines have been regulating the bodies or the emotions in the soldiers fuck up like that, which is why they turn like this. Cause gotta make sense of that MGS4 story, you know? Solidus being a perfect clone is just more MGS4 nonsense, but whatever. Somehow his DNA works too. Ah, dim. You missed some MGS5 goodness earlier we were talking about. Okay, so they make extra zombie noises in Japanese. No wonder.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can.
We'll need some old man medicine here. Yes, Otacon, tell me how to fire things in CQC, people, please.
Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Where's your aim, Snake?
Yeah, Solidus being a perfect clone is nonsense because obviously he also has accelerated aging and the ability to reproduce removed. But suddenly, now his DNA works anyway, even though they listed those as reasons that Snake's DNA isn't sane or enough, but okay. And it's just stupid as a concept in general, because it's like the Patriots made a copy of Big Boss and then left it out when they're, you know, they made the DNA the key. Okay. Yeah, Solidus was never the perfect clone in MGS1-2. He was balanced. Obviously he has accelerated aging. Obviously he can reproduce too.
They must really like him.
Whatever.
Hey, do something.
And then the AI gets fooled by its own. Yeah, nope. An FPS life. That guy who likes to climb up here in the face.
You the man, Snake?
Why is Snake outside when the gun can be remotely operated? Because gameplay. Because this game needs 2 on-rails shooting sections. Oh shit, Tim, I'll open that and save it for later.
Got an MGS on our ass.
MGS1 doesn't use the word perfect balance, it uses well balanced. Anyway, that's this. It was obviously an afterthought. Again, the whole thing with Eva throwing herself in the fire, Snake or the player, Eva or Raiden not recognizing that that's Solidus' body. And even if Eva knows, there's no reason why Snake wouldn't notice. And then, so you're telling me that Raiden knew the real Big Boss was alive the whole time? Just please. Somehow Raiden got both Solidus' body and the real Big Boss body, but okay. Eva is either senile or stupid. But the worst offender, of course, is Snake, because Gate Boss. Imagine this. The guy who he killed twice and trained with for years, and he doesn't recognize that it's not him. If only there was some telling sign about Big Boss's face, you know? Oh man. Okay. Let's do some drugs.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way!
I mean, all they had to do was scoop out the other eye. It's not like he needs it. And it would have made a little bit more sense. But the fact that Solidus's DNA works still doesn't make any fucking sense. Whatever, man. The real reason, it's not an in-game story reason. The real reason is that they had to do the big spoiler, big surprise at the end with a real big boss appearing. So, yeah. Which doesn't really help anything, just, yeah. Solidus was most likely born in 76. Anywhere between 72 and 76, probably 76, because that's when the project was stopped. So he has accelerated aging, and he would have been like, I don't know, 15 or 20 years old when he was training Raiden as a child soldier, but probably looked older than that. Because the Liberian Civil War was late 80s, like 89 into 90s. So, not really a plot hole if you consider that he had accelerated aging. Again, this picture, I don't know what the fuck the deal is with this picture, but okay.
You okay? Oh, shit.
Oh god. I can't do this, I'm leaving.
Go on, get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
This is like that part of the game where you don't want your parents to walk into the room for me. Ugh, it's my turn to be ruined.
Snake, it's you.
So the guy who did the motion capture for Raiden was the same guy who did the motion capture for Drebin's monkey. Because I guess they have a lot in common in how they move. Am I cool yet? Fans, do you like me yet? God.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
I better CQC his geckos. And see, oh.
Keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko.
Don't mind me. Fucking civilians.
I can see you. Just a little farther.
Can actually have Snake kill civilians in here. We pick up some chaff grenades. Nope. My god, it was like 3 frames.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
I don't usually do games at launch. But maybe, eventually. So relax with a 54, thank you.
Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Oh god.
Raiden.
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Funny he talks about brain damage, because I think we all just got some brain damage from this. But that's okay, because that prepares you for Act 3. Best act in the history.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it.
In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too...
So apparently Naomi's like Vamp. So like if you cut Naomi, she doesn't die. Okay. Want to see that.
He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, Ryan. You're up.
Go meet Big Mama.
Ah, yes. Little city of Europe. Where everything is close together within the same few blocks, you know. The world according to MGS4. Shadow Moses, South America, Middle East, Europe. And we got the whole thing going on with Matt Nar here. Again, Snake, completely oblivious dumbass. Stays quiet about it. Sounds like a great guy. You know, the guy who tried to strangle you and kill Marv and help Big Boss nuke the world. Yeah, let's send Naomi and Sunny in a dying ride into him. Sounds like a great guy. And luckily, he's only 3 blocks away from where you are. There was actually supposed to be a call with Otacon where they referred to... They addressed this. Like, Matt Nard called them and apologized or something, but they removed it from the game. Snake has absolutely nothing to say when they bring up Matt Nard.
You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
Stop trying to thoughtify Sunny, Naomi.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh yeah, Matt Nard is also supposed to be like 150 years old by now. He was dead, yes. That's okay.
Is this your mother?
Smart as Pawn, thank you for the 18 months. No, but they literally mentioned it's in the same place. A few blocks away, so. How convenient is that?
That tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sunny? Us girls have to look our best.
Yeah, possibly the only cool thing about Act 3 is the Gillian Seed references. So, yes, of course we know Snatcher.
My mother.
I didn't stream my playthrough, but I played it. 3 Dog streams it though, every once in a while.
I see.
Maybe, yeah, that's something we could do.
It's going to burn. Oh, hold on.
I just didn't want to ruin it for myself, in Twitch chat, you know?
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
See, Naomi touches Sunny for like 5 minutes, and then Rising happens.
Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Uh-huh. What for?
Look at this. Triple keyboard shitposting.
He needs to gain access to SOP.
Sunny is everybody in the chat right now.
Keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a subject...
So Otacon has a little webcam pointed at Naomi's tits. Look at that. And he's looking at its live feed
Neither your genetic pattern
on his
nor
laptop.
Liquid's genetic
Right in front of her.
pattern is a
What a
100%
Chad.
match for Big Bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
Trying to make his smoke go away.
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA and Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on the blacklist. That code is encrypted and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid with Shadow Moses. And spare you.
Sunny's egg memo.
Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code,
Nice.
the original, they'll have the system.
You can see that Solidus isn't giving as many eggs.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't
Liquid's giving the most though.
You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
And I guess it's pretty even.
And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab.
Kind of waiting for her to get up so we can bump into her. Get another face camo.
Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
Tony has more monitors than me.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
He's just opening and closing shit.
Him total control.
Over and over and over. Okay.
Unless we can stop him first.
Yes, yes. He's cool like Gray Fox. Totally.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
Hey, Terminator, thanks for the 26
War
months.
economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
I think she's gonna try to take Snake's cigarette here. Yep.
Sonny.
Maybe that's later. Or maybe that already happened and we missed it. Yeah, we missed it. Niggas are gonna chill, look at Raiden.
There's nothing we can do here.
What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military.
Whoa, what a cigarette was floating for a second there.
After it's been used for a while,
Unplayable.
blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
He kind of got lazy with Otacon. He's not doing anything. Just standing there. Snake is a little more animated, at least. You're not supposed to look there.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Oh, she's looking at MGO shit. Look at that. Nice. That's MGO maps and weapons and Olga, of course. Nice. That was a screenshot from the MGO trailer.
Dr. Madnar. I've heard of him.
A world
Oh yeah,
renowned
Matnar.
cybernetics expert.
Anything to say about that, Snake? No? Or they're...
We must head for Europe.
Okay, don't say
The
anything.
sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
They look at each other. Okay. I don't think you really get to see that. You can find a call about Matnar like on YouTube, but it was removed from the game, yeah. Who's flying the Nomad? Nanomachines, son. I'm pretty sure they got autopilot going on at the very least, right? Although, yeah, that's true. You can sort of see the pilots at one point, maybe in the optional briefing.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer.
Yeah, it's not a rumor, it's the same voice actress.
AI.
Jennifer Hale voiced Emma, Naomi, and Raiden's son.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for.
Hey, thanks for the 78 months.
I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents.
She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh. And,
Yes?
call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Ah, perfect. We got the Otacon face cam too, so we can use it now. And just in case you don't know what happened in there, the game gives us a brief explanation. Simon. Time for the greatest act in the history of Metal Gear. Snake's genius idea. I'll disguise myself as myself, and then grunt aggressively at the guards, hoping that something happens. Sounds like a great idea.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Next.
Well, yeah, we're playing the whole game, or
Set next.
cutscenes. Not really going out of my way for extras now, but look at
Get your
this.
ass in the machine.
Ah, let's just grunt at them.
Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
What was the plan here exactly?
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But
we've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Foxy Kiss, thanks for the 29 months.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. We're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
If you look carefully in the background here, you can see Meryl pull out a chair from under Johnny's ass for some reason, and then he falls to the floor and rolls backwards. Yep. Why is that a thing? You just trolled him, I guess.
America. They've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sunny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Anonymous gift a sub to Big Mama's house 69. That's probably the street number for her house.
Okay.
Shut up. So if we equip any face that's not Snake's, we don't have to worry about the guards. So we could be using the beauties, or we could be using Raiden. Because this doesn't look suspicious at all, right? But we can use Otakun's face. Get him into trouble. Why not? Even though there's a curfew and they should technically be stopping anybody, since they stop the Resistance guy and any variations of him if you kill him, right? But anyway, we'll mess with him just a little bit. Let me see if I have the Snatcher music here. I do not, so we can get it from him. One of the many things that doesn't make any sense about Act 3. You can just walk in front of the guards with any face. And this guy, even though he has plenty of reason to be paranoid.
Taking a stroll after curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him.
He's whistling, of course, make his presence known. But even though he has plenty of reason to be paranoid, he never once checks behind his back. Not even if you do this. Oops. Oops. Took a couple 45s to the limbs. Oh well. That must have been the wind. Better keep going. I do want to get the music from him though, so. Give me the music.
That's it.
I know you have more.
I got nothing.
Wait, really? Oh, he has biohazard. And we already have that. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna search soldier for the next one. Ah, well, somebody just shot me and searched me. Doesn't matter. Must have been the wind. Let's keep going. Better be careful and check around the corner, though. Oh, we already had the one. He carries. Walking and music simulator. It actually is raining the whole time. It's just a tiny drizzle you can't really see unless you look in first person. Especially if you look up the camera, you can see the rain on the camera. Classic Kojima effect. This was an MGS 2 as well with a lot of water effects. Unfortunately, it got removed in the HD edition because Bluepoint, in their infinite wisdom, forgot about it or fucked it up somehow. I guess I'll go out of my way to get music here. It's not too bad. We gotta wait for him anyway. Yeah, we don't talk about Silent Hill HD collection. Go ask Three Dog about it. I'm just a normal citizen out in this curfew. You don't care about. Give me the music. I messed up. Come on. There it is. Perfect. We'll listen to this after. Just a guy with a knife. Got aim. He's gonna go back for a quick piss now. Splashing it all over himself. And here we can also see the 3 dwarf geckos disguised following us. Once I'm far enough from that corner, they will appear. There they are. And you can't aim a weapon, or it'll just go away instantly. But we can look, we can zoom in and see dwarf gecko limbs. Public and distancing. Nice sub. Thank you. Whoever gifted that. We had this anonymous supporter and all these gift subs. I wonder if it's always the same person. Thank you. And now we actually need to be close enough for him to keep moving here. Because that's the thing with this guy, you can't just wait for him at the end. He has certain spots where he stops unless the player is nearby. Okay, that was one of them. Now we can move on a little bit. Get the next two guys. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, he answered me. Nice. Thank you. And there always seems to be an appropriate Twitch name to sub to. Gift to sub to. It doesn't matter, he'll go down. Okay. Oh, that's right, music. Look at him go. Yeah, there's other areas where you can see the geckos. That's usually where I point it out, but there's definitely more. Imagine checking behind your back. CLR Dames with 3 months. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I mean, this is peak MGS gameplay. Everybody knows that. Breathe in his neck. He's trying, okay? He's really trying to get there. Good evening, officer. What seems to be the problem? Nothing? Thought so. Yeah, man, that guy in the sacks really needs to calm down. Come on. The bullshit part here is that if these two guys are awake, he will bump into the bucket here and make noise. But if they're asleep, he just clips through it. So Sasha Grey got an 8 months resub, which really tells you how much and how often people will gift meme subs. It's an 8 months resub, that's impressive. Nice. MGG Pimping with the 5 gift subs. To people who are actually in the chat for once. Very generous of you. Thank you, man. Enjoy the subs, guys. Thank you. Now the best disguise ever. I will fool anyone. Especially since these guys are connected with SOP and can tell each other's position in their system and whatnot. The disguise just works perfectly for that. Even though he's obviously not registered with them. Oh no. Who could it be? With his bicycle helmet and his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 magazine pouches in the back. Is it 12?
There's something.
Something is fishy. Mmm.
Do you hear whistling?
This game really treats you like an idiot. Something is fishy here. Heaven's Door also got a sub from Safi. Nice. He's just walking his invisible dog. It's for his buddies, just to grab magazines off his back. That's the thing. What? What the fuck are you honking on? There's a curfew? I don't give a fuck. Oh shit, oh shit. Ginger Gamer with the 74, thank you. They're not reacting to, well, the guy because he's disguised, and me because I'm using a different face camo here. As long as you're not using some variation of Snake's face. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense because there's a curfew, but they don't stop you. Otacon magic. Yeah, you can use Otacon, Raiden, Drebin, Campbell. Or the beauties. What? If they notice me, they don't care.
What are you doing? Hey, don't move.
Huh? What? All good.
Move along.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Otacon to Chad. You don't dare stop him. I gotta see what I'm gonna do with the emotes. It's a process. But yeah, I saw what happened in Discord. That was Safi's doing. So maybe. Although the next thing I'm probably gonna do for the channel is gonna be bits, sound effects. I got a few in mind. That would work nicely. Just Otacon humping sidewalk. This is the most efficient you can do this. Believe me. Now we got all the chill music, which is nice. Mainly MGS3 radio, healing radio music. Why is this guy so slow? It's like somebody shot him in the leg or something. Good evening, officer. Nothing to see here. Flex 13 with 25 months. Thank you. Alright. The pain is almost over, I promise. It will be a different kind of pain soon. Eva's explanation of bullshit. That severely limited the big boss games that came after this, but as always, I couldn't have known. And now, we are about to witness... I don't know what the fuck they're honking at. It's like, even if you're not in front of them, maybe you're just saying hi. We're about to witness the marvelous European healthcare that we keep hearing about. Where you can go in a dark alley, in a corner, and get your wounds healed for free. Because this guy will be cured real quick. All good. Safi, thanks for gifting a sub to Process 339. Damn, 151 subs gifted now. Thank you. Really, Moobot gets a sub. Okay. I guess Moobot does useful work here. Deserves a sub. Warm Ace, thanks for the 24. Alright, time to stare at some artwork. Fortune's torpedo tits.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
I like to look at the MGS1 and 2
Is this the guy? What do you
artworks
think?
here.
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one. Yeah.
Nice.
Look at him. He's ancient.
Torpedo tits.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Repeat. Things. Things?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything.
You never want to hear those words in MGS4 or anywhere. I'll explain everything. Rip.
The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant. Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I planned to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark.
Damn, imagine it was some way to tell that's not Big Boss, like maybe looking straight at his face, which Snake does now. Yeah. Oopsie.
His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking,
You can see the
he's
eye.
not really brain dead.
All they had to do was scoop out both eyes, man.
Can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins.
But
that
we had the
Zero
first
did.
person scene, I guess.
Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
And Eva is either stupid or senile, one of those.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Uh-oh, frames.
Her.
Damn it, come on, frames. Come on, frames, come back. I must have said something offensive and Kojima's turning off my internet. Okay, we're good.
Have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
Can we take a second to appreciate the fucking machine markings on that Mauser. It's insane. The amount of detail they put into it. Well, maybe not with the frames going like to 0 right now. So maybe it's a good thing I paused now. But damn, they have each machining mark as like a rotating cut thing on it. I'm gonna look at that model in the menu later. It's goddamn.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on
At
your
least
location.
that. I gotta say something positive.
They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And
Children,
when they grow up,
40-year-old
they want
bald
to
man.
join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is...
She's not wrong, though.
They don't need a reason to fight.
That's also Big Boss's
After all,
philosophy
for them,
in Peace Walker.
it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on.
Yeah, if I knew anything about motorcycles, I would probably appreciate the Triumph too. Looks like they put a lot of work in it. But, man, I know guns, so we'll talk about guns.
With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
How old is she? Like...
I only get off my bike when I fall in
78?
or fall dead.
He's 28 in MGS 4. 1964.
Call me Eva.
This is 2014, so... Math. Held 9,000 with a 15 months. Thank you. Brain Period with a 30. Dr. Weak Partner with a 64. Thank you.
Here we go!
I guess Twitch still hasn't fixed the freaking audio bug. Yeah, if you're getting like distortion in your audio, it's a Twitch thing that's been going around forever. They never fix it, I guess, because video player isn't important on this website.
No matter what, get the body safely to the canal.
Music. Yeah, you can refresh. Although, yeah, I've been dropping some frames, so we'll blame that too. Oh, I don't know if I have her gun on this. Oh, I do. It is. Look at those machining marks on the side. That's insane that they bothered to do that. And you can see something similar in 1911. Snake uses the serial number has been ground off too. That's very illegal. Anyway, here's a shit gun. Do this with. Now let's maybe try to do it non-lethally. Or you end up using a ration or two.
Keep that get-go!
Oops, I have the other thing equipped. I wouldn't have to stress about no rations at least. Zero with the bits, thank you. This is too cinematic to aim. Alright, we have to aim. Ah, let that guy get wrecked. That went nowhere. Snake's operator is not $1,200. It's $3,300. Go to Springfield's website now and look for the custom ones. You can tell Snake's apart because it has the railing with 4 slots on it. All the other like TRPs have 3 on them. And there's other things like the target sights, the bull barrel. So yeah, you're being optimistic with 1200. And if you want to get like an MGS4 accurate version of it, you gotta get the laser guide rod too, which is like another $300. God damn it. And then Cerakote it to be green, the frame. And then switch to the rear sight is a target sight, not a combat sight. So yeah, you can just buy it and be ready with it. Let's see. Boomer caliber. Please don't hit me. Oh, we already ate rations, I think. Okay. Oh, now. I would imagine that it's about $4,000 to get that MGS4 setup, maybe more. 4 to 5, maybe. It's not a TRP. Oh, did it go up? Is it 35, 40 now? Inflation, man. It was 33 when I checked. It's not just a base. It's not an MC base TRP. Sorry. Oh, that wasn't the enemy? Oh well.
Here they come! Need a hand on the right.
I do it.
Enemy to the right! 12 o'clock! Stop right there!
Yeah, if you want to pay twice the price for half the capacity, 45s. That was where to go. How much for a solar gun? I haven't looked. Sorry. I hope you don't have more than 10 rocks in your hand when you fire your slingshot. But that's a high capacity hand.
More incoming! I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Maybe try aiming the gun. There it is. Bitch. I actually hit her.
Enemy dead ahead.
See if we can get this guy. Oh, okay. Auto aim it is. I wonder where Otacon or the Mark II is doing this, but okay. He's watching everything apparently. Metal Gear Kart Wind with Eva unlockable character. Metal Gear Racing. Ah, that was probably too early. That went well actually. He's streaming through the solid eye. Oh, that would be such a great solution to screen, actually. There's some glasses with cameras on them, but I wonder if they do Li-Fi. Man, that would be a perfect setup for like a gun screen. Let's go crazy with the sword gun. That auto aim is snapping into place. Maybe we should save some ammo for the end. Hey, take a full power rifle cartridge to the chest. Nothing. Okay. I should have killed both of them, but okay. Too bad for that one ration of me.
There it is.
Hey kids, remember MGS 3? Times 1 billion.
Are you okay?
Reminder that the reason that MGS3 is a prequel was to not interfere with the story of MGS1 and 2 as much as possible, just keep it separate. And then what does MGS4 do? Comes out and just wanted to meet MGS3, exactly the opposite of what should have happened or never happened.
Is never done.
Oops.
My mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Sorry. Roller delayed is superior. Give me the G3 any day over that. But you can't deny the aesthetics of the FAL. Well, obviously we get this question a lot, but my favorites are MGS 2 and 1, which need to be mentioned together as they're the same side, or the same coin, two sides of the same coin. Pioneer, thanks for the 16 months. Now let's see if we can get a clean one shot on this. Modding the G3 to be a bootleg PSG1. You had to machine a forward assist into it. I just not a fan of adjustable gas settings. I feel like it's more trouble than it brings to the table. Meanwhile, Chad G3 doesn't care about gas at all. That's not bad, Nine Toes. That's not bad at all. It should be a German motorcycle, right?
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger!
Oh shoot, of course, she's her own motion actress too. I haven't checked these in a while, but that makes a lot of sense. So Yumi Kikuchi is Mei Ling's motion actress, and also the model that they modeled Raging Raven after. And she's also her own motion actress, of course. Nice. The phantom pain of my left nut. We're to 71 months, thank you. Never get tired of saying that. So if we're lucky, we'll get away with just one hit. If not, maybe two. have to be a big fan of this fight, unfortunately. Fuck! I can't believe what just happened. Ah, fuck. I think we might get another chance here somewhere. No, I fucked up. Never mind, this is not gonna be 2 hits anymore. Because I missed that one crucial hit. Big aim. Usually, like, if I don't get a headshot, at least I get a body shot there, but... Damn, okay, fail. Now we'll have to deal with her actually being aware of my location, so she's gonna take reduced damage. Yeah, it's only like a third. What? I just went through. I just hide behind the pillar. What? I don't have time to charge a railgun all the way. That's the problem. Okay. We'll do it all cool. Go upstairs. She's gonna blow shit up here.
Something's coming! Get out of there, Snake!
Yep. Ragdoll. I almost don't want to move. This is so good. Oh, that's oh, that's it. Old man sleep.
You bastards. I'll never forgive you. Never.
Yeah, that was a little dirty.
The anger building up inside. Eating away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need
I wonder what Snake is looking at here.
this ring.
Oh.
Let your anger flow.
We'll let the time run out here because, reasons. Because science.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you.
Really? Ooh. This is the attack she has. This is perfectly normal. I guess we don't want this. Okay. That health. Protect your virginity. You can see this. It's slowly fading in color. The color is slowly fading away. You can hear basically the audio of her background, what happened to her. Once you know what her story is, you can connect it. But you have to hear it first. And then you have to listen to Drebin. Fatman piss order. I think she's gonna speed up if I go up here. It gets pretty creepy actually. If you're too far, they just speed up like crazy. She's not doing it yet. Oh, here we go. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Yeah, it's easy to miss that they do this. Because you have to get a little bit far from them.
Rage with me.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh fuck, I don't have ration equipped. But that was actually dangerous. I don't want it anymore. You okay now? Okay, that's better. Time is up. So if I ever meet Kojima, one of the questions I will have for him is, what exactly are these sound effects in the background of this white room? Because I'm not entirely sure about the sound design here. Like, did they review this when they came up with the rating for this game? Let's put on her song. She's also one of the singers in this song, so. Let's see if Sonny's doing it too. Nope. That's weird, she should be dancing too. When you put on this song, Sonny does the same dance. But maybe not here. That's strange. Probably because we're in this area. Nope. She's just chilling. Okay. They have a Sonny cam at all times pointed at her. Yeah, it works, but it's not... Never mind, it doesn't work. I actually haven't fight this in ages. It doesn't work. But even then, Otacon doesn't say anything interesting, so... Okay, let's go back to the sound design here. What did Kojima mean by this? Suppose we could bust out the camera now. The fucking sounds. The voice in the back. Oh, why? Ah, of course. Seriously, Kojima? Really? Who is the sound director? I have questions. Are you winning, son?
Rage with me.
I'll get down. Because she has different poses for being on the ground too, of course. That's it? Back hurts. Perfect. Energy Eddie, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Best thing to sub to, honestly. Except now we have to listen to Drebin now. I'm leaving. Explain this boss fight, Kojima.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens. beat 'em even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake is tired after a hard fight, you know.
Snake.
Good thing Mom wasn't watching.
I have to
Snake, I heard some voices. What the fuck were you doing?
The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh, Snake. Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there.
If only Snake had the survival viewer here. He's clearly inferior. Liquid with the survival viewer. It's not gonna help him much with his arm though. Although he does get a prosthetic though. Oh, it depends on who you're talking about when you say Liquid, but yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys next year after this cutscene ends. Some shit is about to hit the fan.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pics?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're a big boss now? Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand. Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember, GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Oh.
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now! you, drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Meryl! What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. Meryl! Meryl! It's not... I mean...
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
What a time to give 20 subs. Creepy Stalker.
I'm afraid it's
Oh
been
god.
9 years.
Ruined. But damn, you just did that the other time as well, man. Thank you so much. So generous with everybody. Now we're gonna have a sub train going on for a while. Thank you guys, enjoy that sub train. All your gift subs. So generous, Creepy Stalker. Thank you.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Now I had to scroll down to see the other subs. xCloud2A, who resubbed for 4 months. Thank you. And he's now lurking in the shadows again. Well, Eva was just talking about lights and shadows, so you're more than welcome to lurk. Shout out to all the lurkers. Let me just throw myself in the fire for Solidus here. It's also unclear to me what Ocelot shot exactly with that 4570, but yeah, it ended up burning Snake somehow. Shadow Moses, Shadow Moses. People are still getting full-tuned in the back here.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
Look how long it takes them to realize that he's gonna use Rex, even though he says it right away.
We've taken over their
Amazing.
guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in.
And he said it. Now it's gonna take like 20 minutes
Where to find nukes they don't control.
for them to realize it.
How long until Rex is ready?
He says it twice, just in case.
Left is the final check.
We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit. With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be
Otacon has to try and get that upskirt.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Let's see how long it takes him to figure out that he's going to use Rex, even though he said it twice. And they need Campbell's help.
The Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
Anita heard the name before. Come on.
GW was one of the Patriot cell AI. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the
Plastic
inside.
egg.
He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network. Free from oversight for the Patriots AI.
I think she forgets about it. She's not going to come back for it.
That's why they made Arsenal go berserk.
Oh, that delicious Hida-chan ramen.
GW was on board.
Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find it.
So Naomi left her necklace here with a picture of great thoughts.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about racks being ready.
Huh? What? Where could it be?
You mean Shadow Moses?
Wait. Are we sure though? We can't be sure.
It's Campbell.
That's not it. Yet.
The U.S. military
Damn, Campbell looking good.
are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to...
Her Sunny does have normal shoes. But she wears combat boots that are too big for her.
Controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete
She's
halt.
wearing like jungle boots.
It's tough to play
But why?
down these proportions.
Oh,
War
well.
economy-related
Big
stocks
feet.
are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case,
Nah, this is modern AK in 5.56.
Liquid insurrection is about to begin. The first thing
I think actually recently,
tried to destroy the system.
Kalashnikov USA is releasing the 105, 106. That's a 102 though. It's an SBR, so.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to
I
launch
liked
a
you better
nuclear
before.
strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles.
I guess these are the cannon guns.
Strike.
But how is he going to launch the strike? Good question.
Its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes.
It's a 102, which is an SBR version of the 105. I didn't realize until recently it's only got like a 14-inch barrel.
From JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
Well, these are the non-ID guns, I guess, so there's no M4.
Were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
Should burn this chicken. Roast it.
He's going to use Rex.
Really? Okay, now you got it.
Rex was
What?
scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Derp.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke.
Sonny, your noodles. No.
Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
Damn it.
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
What the noodles? Soggy noodles.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Damn it, somebody get a quick charger for Raiden.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden.
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
Oh god, this is probably the edgiest, most cringe exchange in the whole series now. Ugh. But Snake has to straight up tell it right, and look, you misunderstood MGS 2 5 years ago. Is very telling.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family. Been alone. Always.
Raiden.
Don't leave me here.
my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Armstech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
I mean, obviously having the player go back to Shadow Moses takes priority over the million reasons as to why the Patriots wouldn't have left it alone. So that's pretty much just excuses, but sure. Then what we got, Pravix with a 45 months and Run Exclamation with a 51. Thank you guys. Let's play a better game for a while. It's not like Shadow Moses was a huge pain in the rear for Patriots, so would have done something about it. But then we wouldn't get to come here and listen to the amazing Twin Snakes voices. Damn it, it's another one of those PS1 dreams that Snake has all the time. What the hell. Snake has some weird dreams. So this is what Snake really wanted to do, huh? You can do it. Leading the shot? What's that? Next. Giving a little show here. Oh, it actually got me. Although, eventually, in MGS1, they'll stop coming. Yeah, we should switch to actually MGS1. I don't know why my PS3 stretches out this, but not the actual MGS1 game. It's weird. It's like a PS1 emulation setting, which is off, but it still does it on MGS4. So after a while, they realize they can't kill him, and so Liquid really cares about his men, and they stop sending people after you if you kill enough people in MGS1. So that's it. Okay.
I heard something. Where'd he go?
It's probably some memory limitation, I guess.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
It's choking people to the music.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Yep, the audio from MGS1 is so iconic that they decided not to include it in the flashbacks. Yay! We will make it our mission to puke on every single Twin Snakes flashback there is here, as always. We owe it to ourselves out of respect for the real MGS1.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, let's see what we're gonna need. 50 tranquilizer chaff grenades and the Mark 23. Where's nostalgia? And the shit barrel to puke on all the Twin Snakes lines. There's no stone RPG. No, you gotta play V for that. Although, I guess Peace Walker in a way has it. Alright, let's get this puke show started.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working?
Naomi's asleep.
Nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear
Rub your
with
face in it.
It's designed to prevent hypothermia.
Wake up, Jennifer Hale from Twin Snakes. Alright, next, no accent Mei Ling. Nice.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow. He must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Mission complete. Even the camera flashback.
A surveillance camera.
Yep, I'm just four in a nutshell. Camera falls apart, Snake staring at it. Contemplating. Make sure to puke on this one too. At least the Mark 23 looks alright.
Looks like the front hangar door is open.
Ah, come on, Otacon. You had to talk now?
Get in that way if you want.
I think he ruined it. Oh, there you go. Auto aim and overhead view. Come on, say it. This one's a little annoying to get. Not sure why it's not triggering. It's not triggering. Oh god, that range, we actually locked onto something. Come on. Maybe the music needs to be over first. I don't know.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
No, you just need to aim it. Doesn't have to be in first person. Why would a first person flashback be an MGS1 thing? There was no first person aiming. Come on. It's auto aim and overhead view. Okay. Can't puke in events, so we'll puke here, I guess.
Could you be Snake?
Ugh.
Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry.
I just did it, dude. I guess you missed it.
The reality is no match for the legends, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya?
And now, double offender, Grey Fox. Not only sounds like ass, it's not even the same voice actor. So this gets 2 pukes.
Snake, be careful.
Oops. Oh well. I guess we'll puke quickly and dodge by puke. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. hurt a lot. But we gotta have something from MGS 1 destroying something from MGS 4, right? Just drink some regain. Old man moments? Okay, not yet. Wait, that might be the wrong way. Just taking some 50s to the face. Is there anything that Mark 23 can't do? Much better. Okay, you see the gecko. I tried stabbing their legs, unfortunately it doesn't work well. Can the Mark 23 run Crisis? Probably.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
I do wish they had the USP as well. There's like no 9mm in this game. There's only the Glock 18 or handguns. Flying old man.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's
elevator
working.
again. So, we're about to approach one of the few 60 FPS areas. We should do some drugs too. But no, we have more puke to do. We have a lot more puke to go. So
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
So in the hallway, if we look down and there's nothing else going on. Hold on, quick puke. Ah, those splashes. Alright, here we go. Look how smooth it is now. 60 FPS MGS4. You only have to be in this empty area and look at the floor, because if you look into the room, you can feel that FPS drop. You look down. Oh yeah, buttery smooth. As long as we don't get too close to the room, I guess. Still feel some drops there, but okay. So the game does try. If the conditions are right, you will actually get it. Okay. Rat. Uh-huh. Little fuck.
Hold on. I want to check security.
Press triangle to give birth to Revolver Ocelot as the boss on the battlefield. Press faster to push. Yes. But then you fail, you get a S section scar. Really, dude? Damn. But not so revolutionary after all.
Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
Let's make Snake feel bad. Oh, off by 1.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down.
Who's senile now?
See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number.
I'm actually regaining stamina here.
Remembered it just now.
Oh, was it 0? Okay.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yeah, it's touchy subject. People who just want another epic story game don't get it, but whatever.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it?
You'd have to go on for hours to explain what's going on with that.
I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the records show some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Yeah, you might have the time, but I kind of don't. I want to finish MGS4 today, yeah?
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here.
Vamp is the beauty.
And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
Well.
I finished unlocking the door on the first
You need to be a mod or a sub to use that meme. How new are you? Nice.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Nope, no we don't.
Okay, Snake.
I kind of wonder if that website really exists, but I don't want to click anything.ru, like, ever. So, yeah. Maybe a McDonald's Wi-Fi on a VM. on a stolen laptop and a VM, a McDonald's Wi-Fi. Then you can maybe do that. Nope.
The Mark III is totally defensive.
Look, before you're even done complaining about it, Autocon, shut up.
Gecko so they don't spot it. Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Don't worry about how the elevator or the Gecko got in there. Well, they do have a little manipulator thing that they use to throw grenades as well. Flux is only filled with a 28. Hey, good to see you, man. It's been a while. We don't really need anything in here. Let's get... Oh, actually, after the scene, we'll get our cheesing equipment out. It's not easy to convey all of that into a few sentences or Twitch chat, God forbid, into what's going on with all the games in the series and the development behind it and the reasons as to why making a game for the sake of being a badass action hero because it's your favorite character again goes against everything that this series is about. So even if you make a technically sound game that's just made to be the badass action hero, go in, rescue the hostages and save the world, yay! It would just be a well-made cash cow and pathetic and go up against it anyway. So it's a lot to unfold. I'm sorry. Cheesing equipment. Because wanting to be the badass action hero and going and saving the hostages and having your little spy movie was what completely destroyed the series. So I want smokes. And I want tranquilizer. And alright. Start cheesing. Okay, let's see if we got a good starting position. Why do you think, what do you think the only reason that they would make a boss game with people like you asking for it would be? If you don't see that that's the exact reason why, then I don't know that we can have a conversation. Yes, that is, I'm sorry to inform you, but that is exactly what you want. You want to play as the boss because she's a badass action hero. And you like all the epic stuff that you heard in MGS 3. That's not what it's about. Anyway, let's not divert everything, please. She's not here, damn it. Let's give me a good starting position. Oh, she's right here. Yep, okay, this might do it. One good smoke. Come on, start coughing. Smokes are bad for you. There you go. Oh, fuck. I can't fucking aim. I missed the easy part. We'll fucking do it again. No, I wasted that chance so bad. Fuck. I deserve that. I deserve to fucking die there for missing her. Okay. We can still do this. We can still do this. It's just gonna be ugly now. Pro strats. Right here. Yeah, she fucking jumped up there. Hello. I really deserve to die for that. Usually the hard part is getting the smoke right. Not the grenade launcher, but okay. I can't see shit. Oh, we didn't have claymores. That's the point of the map, though. Oh, nope. Oh, we don't have the metal camo, but we can equip to regain real quick because damage is coming. What a fucking mess of a fight. It's now that I was downwind, she could smell me, so I couldn't surprise her, and yep. I never messed that up before with grenades, damn it. Okay, let's see if we can... I'm supposed to charge it first, I thought. Oh, not this shit again. You need my ass now. Hello. Yep. Ah, what a mess.
What? Where's he hiding?
Potato aim at work. You're up here somewhere. That wasn't very. I almost want to just save and restart it. That would be a million times better, but it's probably just dealing with it. He's coughed. That's nowhere close to it. It's okay, we got more smokes. Bitch. I would feel bad cheesing her, but she gave me plenty of trouble anyway, so. Enough.
The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry.
I really don't have time to play with you.
You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore.
Now she's gonna find out how the other end of the railgun feels.
much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Yep, other end of the railgun for you. The non-lethal railgun, of course. Sound effect. Ah, my back hurts after all that work. Perfect timing, holy shit. Oh, my back hurts. I guess we have a kill now. Dual-wielded railguns, yes.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Oh boy. Why did it get crazy after MGS1? Yeah, MGS2 is so bad, man. Who wants to play as Raiden? Seriously. Let's see, what could we use here? I want to see if I can get both. That might be a little early. Get my gear out for Vamp and also Haven at the end. Probably not. Nah, because Snake has got to bust out his operator at one point and the railgun, and that's something that get replaced. That's annoying.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2.
Now we can
you see
talk.
The disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered too. No need to swap.
It's digital, Otacon.
Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
You don't want to know what's next. NFTs are next. Okay, now we can have a conversation. Yes, things changed after 2. Definitely. Screw you, Raven. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of puking going on in this elevator. Let me tell you. There's a lot of Jennifer Hale asleep footage here.
Snake.
Or audio.
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager.
Unfortunately, the puke is seeping through the grate. Wake up, Naomi.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge
can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
View. Perfect. Oh. Now I can't aim for shit. Oh, I don't have camo on. Damn it. Nice camo. Zebra camo. That'll do. You just need to be at least crouching and have any camo on for the geckos. As long as it's not the default one for, I guess, infrared resistance. Ooh. I wonder if you can have it landed on you. Alright, one more puke flashback, then we can do drugs. The shit you say while playing these games. Alright, one more puke flashback, and then it's time to do drugs.
It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different.
What did Snake eat last night?
The path you walk
Eggs.
on has no end.
Looks like eggs.
The killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
I'm just merely demonstrating what it's like to listen to Twin Snake's flashbacks. It's the equivalent of rubbing your face in your own puke on the ground. Alright. Drugs now. There's no vomit camo, unfortunately, but there's a corpse camo.
Is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Lift. We British now. Guess we don't really need chaff grenades anymore. I could have changed there. Oh well. Zoom flashbacks. I like how they match the camera angle at least.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
That is incorrect, because my third favorite after 2 and 1 is Peace Walker. So saying that I don't like the more modern or new or different Metal Gear games is incorrect. Why would Peace Walker be my third favorite? Obviously you're not going to topple MGS2 and 1, but it's almost as if the games that Kojima actually wanted to make are good, and the ones that he didn't show it. Almost. With, well, one exception that we don't talk about. There's one game, only one game that is a black sheep in the series that Kojima both wanted to make and is shit. Oops. We don't talk about that one for now.
Look, Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working.
Why is she touching him like a stripper pole? Because for some reason Vamp is fucking Naomi now, so that she can be called queen as a Fortune reference. Right?
Naomi.
That's literally the only reason. They're fucking. Yes. If you haven't noticed, just like Fortune.
You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Just so we can have him call her queen here as a Fortune reference. Yep. Gotta connect everything.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster.
Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it.
Sure. Get it? Sunlight, vampire,
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
The real Van fight is this.
Snake, look out! The rig just fell
It's surviving through what's coming up next. That's a challenge. Hey, Creepy Stalker, thanks for gifting sub to Rick Snakes. Just noticed.
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
Isn't there a tape in Peace Walker where they question exactly that? Like why there's ruins in there? I'm pretty sure there is. It's not random.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Oh yeah, and then Paz just says, oh, there's still a lot we don't know. But of course it's a cover-up. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not a mistake. At least. Let's jump.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
It's a good thing he didn't ask for the other kind of sword fight, because Raiden doesn't have a dick. Because that would have been a problem. Because what you're looking at is Raiden's whole body. He's not wearing any clothes, okay? That's how we know he doesn't have a dick. It's not like he's wearing an armor, no. Anyway, he's wearing a belt. And that's it. That's Raiden's body there. Let's switch to the real soundtrack for this. And also something I want you guys to notice that I'd like to point out here is that Raiden pretty much wins this fight within the first 5 seconds. He has his knife to Vamp's throat and he doesn't do anything. I guess he's enjoying himself a little bit too much. But you can pay attention to that now. It's hard to pay attention while you're playing, obviously. But Raiden wins. He just doesn't do it.
Keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. Crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen.
No, Otacon is supposed to be busy right now, fixing Rex. Somehow, he has the time to do this.
Above you! They're coming from above! Snake,
really?
Be careful.
Be careful, Snake. Good job, Snake. Just like that, Snake. Shut the fuck up. Keep missing though, so maybe he's right. Maybe I do need encouragement.
Just like that, Snake. Just like that.
See, when the fight calms down, the music calms down. Nice double.
Watch out, Snake. Nice, Snake.
And this is why I think that this was the original OST for this scene. The timing is just too perfect.
Snake, get out of the way!
We share the loot for 24 months. Thank you.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see.
I can think of at least a million other reasons or ways that Naomi could have died here, but pocket cancer was not an option.
Good for you, Sonny.
It was another thing I had in mind, but apparently that's the best way they thought they could use. Okay. Suddenly cancer. That's what you get for telling Snake not to smoke in MGS1.
Can't save you.
Like a vamp could have killed her.
You have to trust.
He could have fought Rex and stepped on her accidentally.
Give this to him.
Maybe. I don't know. Same foot used for Grey Fox. Well, like Snake tries to leave with Rex and backs up and squish. Oops. Sorry. Like literally anything, but random cancer, instant pocket cancer,
Now you
whatever.
can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes.
I mean, the whole reason that she dies here is because that's where Grey Fox died, right? So, whatever.
Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi! What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye. Hell.
Don't!
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Now go!
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
They're coming!
Why? Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Yeah, Snake should have just backed up and accidentally squished her. Oops, stomped on her with Rex's foot. Same one used for Grey Fox to be iconic. Pity with 100 bits, thank you. So what did we find last time? That this timer also doesn't do anything? Just like the one in MGS 1. At least it was a strange combination of events. But the timer during the escape at the end of MGS 1, it also doesn't do anything when you reach 0. And maybe because I was so close to exiting here through the loading screen. Last time I was doing this and the time ran out and it also didn't do anything. I kinda wanna see. Kojima timers, yes. They're a lie. Maybe it's a reference. That's an MGS1 thing. I mean, in MGS1 it makes sense because the bombing doesn't actually happen, it gets called off. So this one does happen. Geckos do self-destruct. So I don't know. Well, just taking a walk. It's too bad you can turn back. I'm trying to turn to my right, and Rex doesn't like it. Look at this. It's like humping itself, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, no, you straight up just can't go. Oh, you can. Moonwalking Rex. Nope, never mind. Spoke too soon. Invisible wall. Okay. Well, let me turn. Damn it. Okay, well. I want to wait. I want to see if it was a matter of being too close to the exit. Although we're kind of close to the exit here too. So I don't know. Just there. Yeah, let's fuck up the walkways here. Catwalks. Yeah, fuck you. Can I get those two? Yes, nice. .30mm. I better get it. Let's see if I can't do the liquid taunt until we near the exit. Once the loading screen is about to appear, we can do that. It kind of unlocks it. It's weird. So something changes when you approach the exit, that's for sure.
Hurry, Snake.
We didn't get that warning last time. Oh, I think I know what's... Okay, so if you get too close to the exit, the loading point, it just aborts the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we didn't get that warning from Otacon last time. Okay, I don't want to ruin... I don't want to ruin it. Yeah, no, he didn't say that last time. Oh shit. You can hear the geckos. No way. No, we didn't get this last time. We'll do both. Fuck it, we'll do it again. What? What? What the fuck? You can even hear them countdown. And they do nothing. What? Really wish I could turn back. What the f... Okay. We didn't get the geckos last time. Maybe it's this last room here that fucks with it. So, by the way, nothing happened.
Get to the port area at the end of the supply tunnel as fast as you can. Go, Snake!
But...
Just in case you forget anything. Just in case you...
That's it. I'm sure Rose will be useful for this.
I'm sorry things had to happen that way, Snake. But there'll be time to...
Are you kidding me? Yay, no, he's dead.
Time is
Let's throw a party.
Time is not on your side here.
Fuck it, whatever, let's go. Hey, what? I don't know. Yeah, totally. And the countdown again.
They self-destructed.
Right.
What's that?
You know, if they really wanted to do the whole MGS2 fan service nerd rage thing, it should have been the actual Marines Ray here. I would have given them a pass for that. Instead of this random ass mass-produced Outer Haven Ray, it should have been the Marines Ray. That would have been a nice touch. If you're gonna fan service like this, it should have been the Marines Ray. Because Ocelot gets away with it after all.
Where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
I don't think so, Dr. Gray. I mean, there's only 2 calls with Otacon here that are worth doing. And you can see other Rays that are the exact same. The Marines Ray would have the long tail. That's the main tell sign.
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
So you got this, and then you got the Street Fighter call.
Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. It didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Isn't it amazing? It's an excuse
That's what I like to hear.
to have QTEs, essentially, or prompts. And I think that's it for the interesting calls here.
Come on, Snake.
Yeah.
You can't let Liquid beat you.
You might be thinking of maybe the fact that Outer Haven is a modified Arsenal gear. But the Rays are...
Come on, Snake.
They're just mass-produced Rays with the Outer Haven logo.
Come on, Snake.
Yeah, there's nothing else here.
Let's finish this.
Oh, beat the shit out of it.
Crush Ray and Liquid with it.
The frames. Get back here.
Good job, Snake. Keep it coming.
Ah, we didn't get the prompt. Lame. Yeah, I can't turn, asshole. Do I like this fight? This is where you turn off your brain. Let's see. Ah, now I got the prompt.
Right after you dodge, and wait for your chance to counter.
We literally just listened to Otacon explain how Rex can keep up with Ray. So it's not just randomly. At least they tried to explain, and the QTEs too. Ooh, nice cinematic. Piss on him. Oh, that did it. Time to run away. Like a sissy girl.
Where's Liquid? Frank again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid! Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Sanity has left the chat.
Jack, do you
crunchy.
remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Mei Ling can't aim for shit, okay? But don't worry, because Johnny's about to try and grab her ass. Everybody wanted to do in that room. Giga Chat Johnny does it. You see. It's the kind of stuff that makes people go, oh, I forgot that this wasn't this game. Are you sure? Are you sure Kojima was feeling okay? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with MGS4. No.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch operation.
Cannot unsee the copium now.
The ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
You trying to kill yourself. So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Chat, why don't you jump off Twitch with me? You guys hear about Utreon? Seems interesting.
C'est mère.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect him, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Johnny falls into the ocean, but don't worry, he will shard himself back on board. He will turbo shard himself out of the water. That's how he gets back. I'm sure. Captain Jeffa, thanks for the 87 months. Well, with enough sharding pressure, I'm sure he can do it.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Ugh, P.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
No, Mei-Ling, don't leave me. The only Mei-Ling call. Inventory's all messed up now. Let's see. You good now? Wait, what am I doing?
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Don't mind me. Alright, let's see if we get any lucky with the snipers here. Nope, they're there. Okay.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Now, sometimes these frogs get shreked by cannon. Don't stand up. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Thanks a lot. Ah, well. If you don't crawl in exactly straight, Snake will go into a crawl and then, yeah, that happens. Okay, okay, calm down.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? If that freaks, the waves will start to evaporate faster than person.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Quick break on the elevator. Creeper with 38 months, thank you. No, no pachinko stream, please. Konami, the gambling and gym company now, yes. Let's see if we can do a little trick here.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Oh, I fucked that up a lot. Trying to kick my ass. Yeah, CQC and steps don't mix well. Ugh. fucking mess.
Let me go!
What is happening? We're just gonna go to that corner now, okay?
Let me go!
Soon. Nope, nope, you need to go there. Okay. Oh no, she's sliding off. No! Damn it, now we have to follow her around. Don't let her fall, don't let her fall. Shit! Ah! I fucked it up. Oh, it still worked! Oh, that was fucking weird. You could see the new frogs appear on the radar, but it still skipped it. Just barely. Nice. That was fucking weird. But I failed it. So that skips the next two waves of frogs for no particular reason, but yeah, it's weird how it behaves. I guess so, yeah, it probably is, dude.
Run!
Either that or check for, you know, the frog to be alive for too long. And awake for too long.
Brings back memories. It can't be.
I don't even think there was enough punches to... Unless each punch counts as one whole frog.
Johnny!
Meryl!
Wait, Akiba! It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
Yeah, Johnny somehow survives that, don't worry. I mean, there's the civilian 5.7 ammo that's like 40 green instead of the what 23, 28.
Acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
That ain't. Oh shit. The other doll is the sorrow that's for dead bodies here if you kill any enemies. But since we didn't kill anybody, and we need this. Oh shit! This is gonna end badly if I don't do something. Noodles, save me! And we did have a ration. Whatever. Nice. Casual MJ with a 67 months, thank you. There it is.
Without it, she can't control her victims. Snake, go grab that
Ah, she didn't try to hit me. Weird. Flap the controller now. What am I reading? What? Two buttons. Yes, lady, you're crazy. We get it. Come on. God, I really don't like her. She's my least favorite. Her hairstyle isn't helping, I guess. Wouldn't be as bad, maybe, without it. Her hair is stupid. The stock noises, the stock sound effects.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts.
He's a great mime, though. He has a future as a mime.
Get out of my body. Forgive me.
Do they actually have like a poop flap in the back?
Set me free!
It says, in case of emergency, open here for quick separation of suit. Oh, let's go take a look. We can read it from here. Now the stock sound effects. In an emergency, open here for quick separation of suit systems. So basically a poop flap. Alright, she's gonna facing the wrong way, but he should be turning slowly. Plop sound. Oh no, why'd you stand up? Yes, she has a great personality right here. I agree. And soon she'll find out that Johnny is not the only one who can blow ass. Take one of these. They're like 70 grand each. Snake just throws a whole fucking thing away. I forget if it's the missile or like the guidance system or the whole thing that's like 70,000 grand. 70,000 grand. 70 grand total. And Snake just throws it away. I guess we'll have 2 kills now. Yeah, I think they reuse the guidance system like the computers from each. Because they're single shot, but you can't really throw it away every time. I think, at least. Unfortunately, I don't have a destructive device license. Or 70 grand to spend on it. Oh, they can be reloaded? Okay. MGS4 lied to me. Okay, that makes sense. Not in the field. Cool. Yeah, they didn't ruin him enough, apparently. We need more.
Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis.
Yeah, that's what I heard, Dr. Ray. That's what I meant.
Your personality. Your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Sorry, vibration is off. It's too annoying. There's two outcomes to this, whether you have it on or off.
No vibration either.
No more massages for you then.
Yeah, we didn't put it on her neck, okay? There's Kojima screaming what sounds like traitor. And then randomly to Sorrow, because why not? The snake totally knows, right?
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Excuse me, who? What?
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars.
I didn't ask you.
Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't
Dicks.
realize
She
who
ate a
was
bag of
doing it.
dicks.
In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Wow, good thing Mantis was only half assimilated into her soul, not fully, because that would have been excessive. That always cracks me up as a detail. Yeah, we don't want to overdo it. Just half. Poor Mantis ruined both his past and his future.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Zoko, you should have waited for the awesome scene coming up to sub. What are you thinking? Thank you for the 65 months. Still javelin.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this. It's not
Shit,
about winning or losing.
Oh no, I refuse to deal with that. Why didn't they just send a robot?
Why don't we get somebody else?
Oh, we're never gonna end the marathon with Phantom Pain again. Fuck that.
You were the lightning in that ray. I'm still shining.
Are you kidding me?
Go! Hurry! Sorry. We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do our duty.
I don't know, it's bad no matter what you do with it. It's just such a slog and it kills the pace of everything else that you do. When we used to do like story order instead of release order, and Phantom Pain just right in the middle, just killing the mood and the pace and everything. I guess maybe it's better at the end, but
Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
that's what you get for carrying a Desert Eagle. Wish you had more ammo now, huh? Unfortunately, it's like no matter where you place it, it's gonna suck. But I guess the end is better than just smack in the middle, just killing the marathon in the middle.
Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl, I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
Better plot point would have been that he shat them all out.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
We need 2 flashbacks for this diarrhea
I
scene.
wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
This is supposed to show that the power of love is superior to nanomachines and SOP. Look how well coordinated they are now.
Is there something
Thanks,
wrong with me?
Kojima.
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
That would be really unfair to pick this scene to represent the series. Holy shit. Unless you want somebody to hate it.
I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
It's either this or Raiden stopping Haven that takes the cake. I don't know. Like, maybe they were being delusional because they realized they're about to die, and then they actually died. Maybe. Would have been excusable, almost. That's what I thought was gonna happen first time I played, I remember that. One of the few things I remember from my first playthrough of this game. Like, oh, okay, they're delusional, they're just fantasizing about what life could have been, they're gonna die.
Snake? Snake!
Yeah, it feels like they're gonna die. It feels like Raiden was gonna die. Except, oh god, the scene here. Oh. MGS4 in a nutshell. Oh god, this scene.
They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Raiden.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
What a weird fucking scene. The Snake feeding Raiden a sword. I just realized that Twin Snakes and MGS4 have that in common. A snake picks up somebody's sword. Ugh. So Raiden is supposed to have lost his other arm getting crushed. That's why he doesn't have any arms now. He could use a hand. Ha ha ha. I'll see myself out.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
At least, well, he doesn't... At least Snake doesn't try to, like, twirls the sword around here like he does in Twin Snakes first. Oh god. None of them use their guns because this is Raiden's moment. So, they gotta use bladed weapons, obviously. And here we have it, the first comment of why don't they just send a robot? Although, I gotta give you points for originality in calling it an RC car. Never seen that before. But comments like that encompass everything that is wrong with the fan base and not realizing it's not a matter of getting through the microwaves. They could have turned them off, found another way, have Snake run, have somebody else go. None of that matters. That kind of logic doesn't matter. That's not what the series is about. That's not what MGS4 is about. It's about the picture of the old, dying, struggling old man desperately trying to make his way through this. The how and why it happens barely matters. Doesn't matter at all. This is the picture that you need to take away from MGS4 as a whole. Because this is the embodiment of the series at this point in time, and Kojima's state of mind at this point in time. This is the takeaway from MGS4. This mood, this situation, this scene. Little bullshit details such as, oh, why don't they just send a little robot? You're missing everything. And this is just a pretty small and obvious example of it. But it's like that throughout the series for everything. So it's hard to look past the little face value scenes and why, and applying real life logic to it. But that's not what it's about. And Snake's glowing ass cheeks, of course. Let's not forget about that. Kojima even calls the third-person camera the ass camera, so forget what I just said. It's just about Snake's ass. But seriously, it's like that for most things in the series that apparently make no sense or makes you go like, oh, why didn't they just do this instead? There's usually a reason, a feeling, a message, something that needs to be conveyed instead. That was the original reason as to why things are the way they are. And without going too deep into this, I would invite everybody to look at the games that way, rather than saving the hostages and rescuing the world and whatnot, and being badass action here. Besides, once you get close enough to the door here, you can stop tapping. Nah, we're good. I like my snakes well done, so we'll just let them cook there a little longer. All good. And besides, even when you apply that random real-life logic for some reason to it, they still need Snake in there because Snake has to defend the Mark III, so... yeah... I mean, none of this makes any real-life logic sense because microwaves behave differently. None of this would have been possible. That's not the point again.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
Saves the world with a MacBook before the battery runs out. If you're gonna complain about realism, you know, that's the most unrealistic.
We did it!
In one hand too. Do you think GW shows up as an iTunes device?
It's over.
They did it!
I'm afraid they actually have MacBooks and iPods. And this. Yeah. I always forget what the desktop ones are called. iMacs? So... Otacon's computer, Sonny's computer, and his laptop, Snake's iPod. Yep.
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. This is a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died.
Wouldn't it make more sense to call it Fox Live?
If you're listening.
But then there would have been trouble with Fox Live.
I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. Because it's like
Sorry
Fox
I deceived
Die,
you.
Fox Live. It's not like it's Fox Death, right?
It hurt me more than anything else.
Whatever,
Lying
stupid.
to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you.
Yeah. Hug that MacBook. Oh, fuck.
Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
Alright, Snake dies, game's over, bye.
The rose petal is about to fall.
There totally is another 2 hours of nonsense after this. 2 hours?
Snake?
I guess about 2 hours, yeah.
Snake! Snake!
2 hours of which 72 minutes are the ending.
Wait here. I'll get a medic.
No medics, please.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
It's about 7.5 to 8 hours of cutscenes.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that?
I don't let him get to the river, Dim. Ever.
just as I'd hoped.
If he's in the river, you've done something wrong.
Back before Father's time. Before Zero gave birth to the Patriots.
That's funny, though.
The US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy. A massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers.
But he prepared this nice PowerPoint presentation. Well, you're not going to listen to it?
Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
No, Miller, the sunglasses. Miller was the sunglasses.
Show me what you've got, Snake!
No, I haven't seen it. Reminder, the system is down, nanomachines do nothing, and the injections are completely useless now. But for some reason, I guess those are actual drugs, not nanomachine inhibitors anymore. That's the only explanation, I guess. It's just cocaine, yeah.
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Yeah, it doesn't... It shouldn't do anything anymore with the system down. I don't think I've seen that before again. Nice. This is a Twin Snakes part of this fight, where they actually pay homage to Twin Snakes. That's a little filthy. Those are Twin Snakes moves right there. I guess we'll do the kiss. But other than that, I kind of want to beat his ass. Flail with the 56. Thank you. But anyway, Dim, if you're letting the Resistance member get to the river, you fucked up. That hitbox. the resistance guy has 2 paths, and he has like a secondary path if you take too long to put guards in his path asleep at first. He goes a different way. Once he makes that decision to go a different way, you're screwed. You're stuck with it forever. And his second path is so fucking annoying. It's like you have to deal with all this other bullshit and he goes around more areas and it takes forever. So if I see that he changes his mind and changes paths, just save and reload. Seriously, it's not worth it. And that secondary path is where he goes to the river. Just don't let him go to the river, please. Just like MGS1 here, we can stun lock him. No, he makes it whenever there's guards around and you don't take him out in time. So even before the park, there's 2 guards. And he goes up the stairs all the way at the beginning if you don't take care of those 2 guys. Come on. Now don't combo, god damn it. I really don't want a combo because it interrupts the combo actually. Or the hit lock. Ooh, the pillar was behind. Damn it. That happens sometimes. You can't dodge. Oh, I'm just 3 times. We'll do the kiss. Oh, kiss. Kiss. Nope. Kiss. Yes.
Darkness and silence through the night. Snake. What a thrill.
That's the thing. I'm trying to be cool. I don't know if you can heal now because he didn't taunt me. Let's see. Shit, I can't heal. Oh well, we'll just get it over with. He doesn't want to heal. Nope, he doesn't want to heal. That's it. Holy shit, they were nowhere close like that, but okay.
It's not over yet.
MGS 4 face. Now they're old and slow and tired. Yeah, you can die here too. One more. Two more. At this point, it's pretty much done. He doesn't even attack back. The game is just waiting for you to press punch. And you just stare at him forever. Wow, nice pillar. Otacon, that medic? What's going on in Missouri there? Well. And that's it. Now about 72 minutes until the ending is over. All of this for Ocelot to end up face down, ass up, like Johnny. Really?
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order.
Now, and I'm just 3 in this too, actually. If you wait long enough, it does it for you.
The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven. Is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his.
Are you sure, Dim? I gotta try that again.
Like your father.
I remember it. The HD definitely does it, but damn, we should talk about if that's another change. Maybe it's Snake Eater versus Subsistence?
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Something to try next time. There's also the fact that what they definitely ruined in MGS3 is that the black bar is going away. In the original is a signal that you have control. You're giving control to the player. It's not a cutscene anymore. But in the HD edition they fucked that up because the bars are not there. You can still hear a sound effect of them disappearing, but there's no bars in the first place, so you don't get that feeling that you're being given control to kill the boss. So maybe they fucked that too.
Destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriot's control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image.
You know what though? All of this is bullshit, by the way.
Just one big
The fact that Sonny could magically fix everything, that wasn't the intended idea. But of course, they didn't let Kojima kill off Otacon and Snake.
The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
But the HD edition does have an option to turn the black bars back on. So maybe try with that? I don't know. Could be interesting to do a playthrough like that. So originally Snake and Otacon were supposed to bring down the whole system and basically modern civilization. All the things that Sonny magically manages to save like that because he's just that good, that was a change. Because they were supposed to bring it all down and turn themselves in and get executed for it. But they didn't let Kojima kill them off, of course. So now Sonny fixed everything. Yay.
Congratulations.
Colonel.
Isn't the Desert Eagle single action only? Maybe not, actually. I don't remember. It's not cocked. Still one in chamber. Boom.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. You look beautiful.
Is that why her last name is Silverberg? Silverback? Damn. That just fits too well. Very brave to give Johnny a white dress, I gotta say. White suit for Johnny? I don't know, that's the best idea, you know? Maybe brown would be better.
Dearly beloved,
Better color.
we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon.